Minecraft stream. And we're not going to play the forest because family-friendly content is not... is not here. All right. Let's get rid of Steam. No reason for that to be running. OBS is fine. Everything else is fine. Oh wow, we're already dropping frames. Hey Jimmy. Hey hey Sketch. How is the quality's all right, right? We're not dropping frames. Oh, we are dropping frames. Wow. That's exciting. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's go to this and this. And I think we're gonna keep working on the RPG. I was gonna play the Forest today, but it was supposed to be with family-friendly content who redeemed it, and he's not here, so. Okay, it's looking good. All right. That's good. Oh, you know what? I was kind of looking forward to the Forest, not gonna lie, but plans change. So, Jimmy, the Kloster Factory open beta is out. I think you'd like this game, but I'm looking for feedback. Oh, Sketch, thank you so much.
King Sketch 1 cheered. X30.
Why? What's with the Bible thumps? What's? Oh, that's kind of cool. That is pretty cool. Thanks for the 30. So last night I was Tears of Joy, more dreams. I know, right? Last night I was working on like drawing out like the interface for the inventory, and this is what I came up with. I like it, and I like how I'm able to go with the 4 quick slots now that we have the head tracker. This is what I'm going for. So that's in the left screen, or this one. I don't know if that's your right or left, but actually I think it's your right. Regardless, that's obviously the HUD. It's not focusing. And then that's what the inventory is going to look like. The bottom right or bottom left, I don't even know. The panel under the player will have the player stats, and the panel under the inventory will just have whatever the item data of whatever you're hovering. Hey Joseph, we just started. How big should I make this? Something like that. I need to make a scene for a big face, but it's fine. All right, where am I gonna put this? Just right here. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of uptime commands. Oh, and today I made like a trailer for Kloster Factory and stuff, and I fixed some bugs. I believe I finally fixed the bug that has been plaguing this god darn game for the entirety of its development, where sometimes assemblers would the direction the items move out of assemblers would be incorrect, and I'm pretty sure I figured out the reason. Oh, it's all good. You'll be checking it out. All right, hell yeah, dude. I would love some feedback on the gameplay. But yeah, the orientation of the assembler was like, the rotation sensor was like not working or something. It was weird. I don't know. I fixed it though. I think. We'll see. Play PS5 Disneyland map. I do like to play things before I get started, like so at the beginning of my stream. Do you want to give me the In Dreams link, Griff? All right, RPG V3. Here we have the head variations, or the hair variations, the head variations, and then the puppet. Let's just work on this for a little bit. Okay, that was weird. Mic should be like that. I'm going to highly focus on like neatness. I don't want any jank in this. I'm not going to just like throw it together. I want this to be like, this is my third attempt at this. Granted, the second attempt was quite good. But... All right, so the idea with this is that they will all align to this head. Is there logic? Yeah, I'm going to get rid of all this logic. I'm going to do this differently. Actually, this logic's not even that bad, but... Oh, how will I do this logic? I think this logic is fine. I wonder if there's a better way I can do this. Basically, we want to destroy all of them except the one we choose. No, let's do this differently. When I say jank, I don't mean the final output. I mean like how I put this together. And like, I don't want to fight this. I don't want to have to fight this. I'm going to make everything modular. I'm not going to just put everything in the player this time. I'm going to do it right. So... we're going to have a floating microchip. And this microchip will have the destroyer in it. It can be right here. And actually, let's put it right here. And this microchip, what will it do? We are going to... One, we're going to keep changes. We're going to put all of these heads on top of each other. Oh, wow, that's annoying. Icy Boy, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. No, not Icy. Is that Icy Boy or Icy Ball? It's probably Icy Boy. I can't tell if that's an L or an I. Playing tutorial now in Claustrofactory. Okay, see, like right off the bat, this is concerning. Oh, okay, never mind. Again, I don't want jank with this. I want this to be set up correctly. I don't want to have to fight this. When I was doing V2, I kind of just like... Okay. I kind of just like tried to make it work. Without worrying about... Okay, what the hell? This is frustrating. Hey, Peace. The return of the RPG, indeed. Is this the customization options? Yes, yes, you can choose your hair, exactly. It's supposed to be Icy Bold. Ah, so you're Icy Bowl. Okay, I like it. Well, I'm gonna call you Icy. How's it going, old man? I am 24, going on 25 in 14 days. So I would not consider myself an old man until I hit 25, and then it's all downhill from there. How's it going, Peace, by the way? Okay, like what do I do about this? Like I can't. I almost just want to redo all these sculpts. I wasn't even the one to make them, by the way. Maybe we just delete this one because it's jank. You know what? Yeah, we delete it because it's jank. That's just what we're gonna. That's how the cookie crumbles now. That's how it's gonna be. Is this jank or did that grow or did that just get closer? I'm pretty sure it just got closer. It's interesting how the grid. Okay, the grid is still the same. Good, good, good. Center grid to the object. Place a teleporter and make that centered. Reset grid to normal. Then tag. What? Pillow, it was going to be the forest today. I know that family wanted to play with me, and he didn't. He's just not here. So I was gonna play the forest. Yeah, no, I had it up. Like, I had it up. I was making sure everything was set up. But family's just not here, and I know he wants to play with me, so I'm just gonna do it next week. Or I'm gonna do it when he's available. Because, like, he spent 35,000 imps. So yeah, the plan is to do it next week. He spent 35,000 imps to play with me, and like, it would be kind of shitty of me if I just like played without him and then went like, oh well. Okay. You know? Alright, everything's aligned to the grid. Now we're going to use a keyframe to align all these. Notice how everything's lined up. Beautiful. And then we're going to delete all of them except the one that's selected. And the way I'm going to set this up will make it extremely flexible. So I'll be able to add more styles in the future. Is this right going to be open world? And you're missing a couple words there, but yeah, this game is going to be open world. It's going to be split into a bunch of different scenes. The demo of this, if you play Dreams, I assume you do, search RPG V2, and that should give you a decent idea of what I'm going for here. You've had to fix a lot of non-centered grid, a lot of non-centered puppet pieces working at Avatar. Yeah. But yeah, open world, split into multiple scenes. Check out RPG V2. But today we're going to be working on the inventory, and I have a plan for it. I drew it all out, and I'm very happy with how it looks. So that's where we are right now. Okay, so this is going to be keep changes, and we are going to do this after a frame. The reason being is so I can like see them all. What else? We need to be able to change the color of these, and we need to be able to select which one we want. So let's start with that. What we want to do is have a destroyer for every single one of these. Let's get rid of the grid. We don't need it anymore. It's okay that I'm using kind of like a lot of logic, because it's once it finishes, we just get rid of it. We're gonna delete this entire chip. Affected objects. So this is important. We're gonna scope in. This destroyer is for that hair. This destroyer is for this hair, etc. And basically the idea is the one you select doesn't get destroyed. Every other one does get destroyed. And this is how the customization is going to work. Hey, Kamal. Thank you so much for the sub. 21 months.
Ooh,
oh my lord.
Video fancy.
Yes, we we changed the face cam. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support over the years, almost years. Oh my god. I've almost been doing this for 24 months. Can I make one small suggestion to take out the controls display in the first level? Dude, the tutorial, if you're talking about the tutorial, wait. Take out the controls display in first level, saying to change layers with back triggers. If you're talking about the tutorial, there's a lot messed up with the tutorial, but give me the feedback either in my Discord or in the Dream comments itself. But yeah, the vertical camera, I realized like this didn't really make much sense. There's a lot of empty space, so we've been trying this. I like it. I think it makes more sense. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Hey, Road Kirby, how's it going? I have cats now, and they're crazy. Do a triangle cam next. I was considering a square cam instead, but a triangle cam. I kept meaning to rotate my cam. I played around with it, but Matt, yeah. I like it. I have to be careful that my head is centered, but you get used to it pretty quickly. Oh my god, my cats. Holy shit. So don't give feedback on the tutorial. I'd love to have feedback on the tutorial, honestly. It's just the tutorial there's a lot that needs to change with it. So if you want to give feedback on it, please do. But oh, we're dropping frames. Wow, that's fantastic. Why are we? Come on! Why are we dropping frames? What the fuck? Why? What is happening? Is it Chrome? Chrome's not even open. Is it Discord? This hasn't happened in a while. I'm just gonna exit everything. We're still. Oh, was it? It was Discord. I think it was Discord. All right, we figured it out. It was Discord. Freaking Windows. All right. Oh, are we still dropping? No, I think we're good. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right. No, it wasn't OneDrive. I'm good with that now. It was Discord. Discord was running in the background, and I deleted it, and the frame stopped dropping. So, if you guys want to refresh, you'll go back into the present. But if not, it's all good. What's the tutorial called? We're talking about Cluster Factory. It's risky trying to open Chrome right now. We'll see. Oh, that's not what I want. Let's just go to my channel. Yep. We gotta go quick. Okay, Chrome's dead. We killed Chrome. Is it running in the background? It's not. Wonderful. Here is the Cluster Factory game, guys. The open beta is released, I guess. That's it. A command? Yeah. Do you want to make a Cluster Factory command? That's a good idea. Totally forgot you have the RPG project. Yeah, it's been over 7 months. And I've decided that so much has changed since then, mainly like my knowledge of dreams and stuff, but also the head tracker, to where it makes more sense to just start from scratch and to do everything correctly. Okay, so we have a selector. I don't know if a selector is what I want though. I almost want. Well, I don't want a selector because we have too many heads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we have too many. Ooh, do we use the do we use the new trick already? The music instrument trick? Because what we want to do is input a number and then output and then have an output from that. Wait, how do we want to do this? We want to have an input, and that input is the hair that you chose, okay? The input is the hair that you chose. So let's say I input number 2. This destroyer doesn't activate, and all the other ones do. What's the easiest way to do that? I would actually say that it's the music thing. All right, let's try it. Let's try it. We're gonna search for an instrument. It doesn't matter what instrument. Man, are we still dropping frames? All right, well, let me know if the internet's fine, or if it's not fine. Oh, I'll show you. I'll show you. It's pretty great. So you put the volume down to 0. You do that. So I think this is fine. You go into this. You get rid of all of these. You go into piano roll. And this is crazy, guys. It's like absolutely crazy. So how do we want to do this? Each note is going to represent... Well, let me just show you. It's so weird. It's so freaking weird. But there has to be a better way to do this, but I don't think there is. Oh my god, these cats are crazy. Why are we dropping so many frames? Thanks, AO. I need to refill my water bottle. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Like, the internet should be fine. I'm not running anything else. Mate, do you think it's like... I mean, the only other thing that's using internet is this. You think it's soundtrack? No, we're still dropping frames. This is really frustrating. What is using... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. What is using internet right now? I started OBS... Man, I haven't had this issue in a really long time. I started OBS in administrator mode. The Ethernet is sending 3 megabytes per second, which is what it's supposed to be doing. It seems to be working now. All right. We're gonna just pretend like it's fine, I guess. But if we keep dropping frames, yeah, whatever. My bitrate, it's stable at like 3,000, which is not high at all. Okay, let me get some water to hydrate, and then I'll be right back. My Mexican internet says you're fine. Hi. Oh my god, hi. Okay. Maybe it was the cats. Well, hold on. Maybe the cats might have... I don't know. Okay, I jiggled my internet cords. I plugged in my internet cords a little bit better. I don't know if that'll help, but I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Are we good? No, of course not. Ugh, whatever. For AO, thank you. Alright. My god, these cats are crazy. Maybe it's my phone. Alright, I'll turn my phone's Wi-Fi off. We're still dropping frames, guys. I kind of just want to, like, restart OBS. But, like, what would that even change? What's up, Hendrik? This is really frustrating. This hasn't, like, yesterday's stream, we streamed for 10 hours and it was perfect. All right, we're just gonna, it's fine. Maybe, you know what? It's probably Twitch, so we're just gonna power through. Why not restart Wi-Fi? I'm in an apartment. I don't have access to that. It's not actually freezing. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. It's not. I'm gonna put this back on this soundtrack thing because it's not that. That's not the issue. Okay. So what's going on here? We're inputting a number, and we need to turn this number into either like a number from 0 to 1. So we're going to use a counter. And how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we're going to make this counter from 0 to 11, I think. And it's probably wrong, let's be honest. But I'm going to do this. And now we're going to use timer out, or the count progress rather. And we're going to put it into the music's playhead. Okay. Okay. And so notice how as we go up, the playhead changes. We need to make this exactly 11. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1. Oh. Oh no. Wait. Oh, this okay, this isn't good. Can we change? Do you guys know how to change the snapping of this? Today was Forrest, but family-friendly content wasn't available, and I wanted to play with him, so... What's wrong? What did Benda say? Delete the sound itself near the piano roll? Delete the sound itself near the piano roll? Wait, did I do something wrong? Was I supposed to, or was I not supposed to? I think this is fine. So we're gonna draw notes. The idea is we draw notes, and then which note is playing, or wait, how? Wait. What was the point of this? Can we get like? Does this output a value? Hold on. I'm actually not sure if this is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work. Hold on. It was something to do with like checking if it's playing. No, this isn't gonna work. But I like it. So here, I will finish the demo just to like. So this is not going to work. Sorry for the tease. But the idea is that here, let's set the timer to 7, or the counter to 7. Nope, it should be 8. Yeah, there you go. So the idea is that you can tell this isn't gonna work. No, we don't need Elka. We need to do I know what to do. But basically you can store data in this. It's good that we're showing this. You can store data in the music thing. So basically this will output the value of 1 on every number input except 5, I think. So here, let me show you. Now, if we could like get the notes value somehow, or if we could set a number to this note, that would be pretty cool. But so watch. Oh, you see, is playing should be on right now. Let's see what happens. Oh, see, that's... Oh, do we have to play time? Yeah, we have to play time. See? Oh, so at 8 it stops, and at 4 it stops. But the idea is that, like, you can input a number, and then it outputs either on or off, depending on what number you input. That's the trick. We can't use it for here. So, again, sorry for the bait. It's fine, though. What we're gonna do instead is something similar but more expensive. Which is what? We basically, should we just do a bunch of equals? I like the timeline method, but I'm pretty sure a bunch of equal calculators they're just cheaper. We could use a selector, which would be the cheapest way, but we have more than 10. So how would we deal with that? Ooh, you know what? What if we did do that? So we max out the selector, and then for the other selector, what if we just added 10, or rather subtract 10? So let's say the number, well, here, instead of saying let's say, how about I just do it? Still dropping frames. I'm just gonna blame Twitch on this one, so I'm just gonna power through until it stops happening. So let's say it's 11. Let's say it's the number 11. This is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we want A to be 11. If we want this to be the number 1, what needs to happen? What needs to happen? It's this plus 1. So if you input, I'm sorry, minus 1. If you input the number 0, nothing happens. If you input the number 1, actually, this is for hair, so 0 should probably do something, shouldn't it? No, that's fine. So, by the way, normally I like things 0 should work, but in dreams, you kind of want to avoid sending the value 0. Okay, so we're subtracting 1. So let's say I put the number 1 out, it outputs 0. And we're going to put this into the playhead. Great. If this number is less than 11, this selector turns on. Okay. And same with this. If it's greater than 10, this selector turns on. So let's say the number is 11. Let's say the number is 11. A should be 11. So we need to subtract 11? Hey Natalie, what's up? I was gonna play the forest today. What are you trying to do? Okay, would it be? I am trying to. So this is what I want. I want to input a number, and then I output a signal that tells one of these destroyers not to activate. We got baited. All right, let's be honest. You all want to see the RPG instead of the forest anyway. But again, the reason is family is not here. Would it be cheaper to use a combiner and a signal manipulator to invert the signals with one signal manipulator rather than 8 NOT gates? That's an interesting idea. Wait, why a combiner? This signal manipulator. Yeah, oh, you would combine them and then you do it all. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. It would be. That's a good idea. That's a very interesting idea. We'd have to use like multiple combiners though. I almost just don't even care. Honestly, guys, like, I'm just gonna go with like readability here. Well, maybe. I don't know, because we're going to delete this anyway. This entire chip is going to get deleted. So it's like, why even bother optimizing? Because then we would do... What would we do? I I think I'm just gonna go with the simpler route of this, because what I'm doing is convoluted. You know what? If this is a little bit more expensive, that's okay. Because again, we're just deleting it. This does not have to be like hyper optimized. So what we're gonna do is this. Basically, we have 12, right? Looking for a counter. We could have used a signal manipulator, but it doesn't matter. I think we want to do 0 to 12. Oh, are people taking Andy seriously? Some people think the boring logic is interesting to watch, like me. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, so now we want to make this exactly the right amount. Is that right? Nope, that is not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do we want that? Yes, perfect. Notice how the playhead is exactly aligned with each of the frames. Okay, great. So, depending on the number you input, oh wow. Depending on the number you input is where the playhead is. Okay? And now basically wherever the playhead is, we want to shut off that destroyer. Okay? Yeah, this is... I don't know if this is the most thermo-efficient way to do this, but it makes sense to me. And it's scalable and it's readable. The chaining selectors definitely would have worked, and it might have been cheaper. Actually, it might not have been cheaper. This is actually really cheap because it only takes 1 keyframe. But even if it was cheaper, it was less readable, and it was frankly kind of confusing. So I like this way, in conclusion. Will this work? So when we put it to 12, so I guess it's 0 to 11. We could offset, we could make it 1 to 12. I think that's what I want to do. Again, you really want to avoid passing around 0 values because 0 is the default value of wires. So you're really not passing any data around. So what I actually want to do is 1 to 12. Zero to 11 there. So now, oh, not quite. There. So nothing is at 0. And then you can select one of these destroyers to turn off, right? That's perfect. That's exactly what we want. Great. Doesn't really matter that this chip is neat. Oh, you know what? Oh. Let's just not. Okay. Put a note here. Didn't we set this from 0 to 11? Oh no, 0 to 12 and 0 is nothing. Okay, yeah. Good. And finally, we want all of these destroyers to be off if the signal is 0. So if it's greater, if we have a signal, the destroyers turn on. And this is it. If I wanted to add more hairstyles, it would be extremely easy. I would extend this timeline. I'd add a keyframe, I'd add a destroyer, I'd add the hair. I would increment this by 1, and that's everything. This is hair ID. And I had to actually do work and missed everything that happened after I asked if we were playing the forest. We're not, unfortunately. We're not starting completely over, but I'm basically remaking everything. But I'm going to heavily reference the old stuff. You wish the default was blue, yeah. Hey, Ghost Fruit. Are these for the low poly hairstyles? Exactly. How's it going? Andy did a really good job with these. With that said, if anyone would want to try to make some, I'm open to adding them. Use these in a DreamX challenge. Wait, seriously? Say yeah, entropy, exactly. But like, I could have kept going with the old one, but it's just, I don't know if it would have. I don't know. It's literally just easier making it again. Probably use better women's. Yeah. Yeah, all the women's ones, like, I don't know. You made this pretty quick. Andy, if you want to take another stab at it, I can add you as a collaborator to probably this. Okay, anyway. What else? So we have this. This is looking good. If we start, notice how none of them get destroyed. That's because there's no signal being sent. If we send a signal, let's do this. We start, notice how they all get destroyed except one, and that's working perfectly. I think they should start invisible. And this keyframe makes them visible. So we do this and we start. We do this and start. You only see the one that you've selected. And this will happen during the loading screen, so you won't see anything except this. Okay, it looks like there's some jank happening, so let's try to figure that out. I think I didn't keyframe everything properly. Yeah. So I'm just gonna tap these. And that should fix it? No. Okay, what needs to happen? I understand what's going on now. We're gonna unkeyframe all the things that are jointed are messed up. So we need to redo those. We need to group them first. So if we scope in, these need to be a group. These need to be a group. And these need to be a group. And now when we link the destroyers up, it should work a little bit better. Or a bit better. Hey, no, don't do that, don't do that. You're being bad. Oh, Ghost Fruit, you looking to sculpt? I'm totally down with getting help with this. But not from just anybody. All right, so notice how it's still doing it? Wait a second, what's going on? Just keep changes, yeah. I don't, what is this? Oh. So the ponytail appears to be not working. Is this individually jointed? No. No, only the end is jointed. Okay, we're gonna delete it because again, we're going jank free, and if Andy wants to make one that's one sculpt instead of 9, that would be great. I know the original idea was to like make it like a snake or something, but when you get to good spot later, I have a laser. Yeah. I was actually I was gonna do it for you, but you were in the scene. Yeah, I love to just hop in and because I told you I would do it and then I just didn't because I kind of forgot. Hey GB, try checking delete connected. Ooh, that's actually, you know what? That would have fixed it. But I still don't want it because it's too many separate sculpts. Okay, so we have successfully gotten rid of it. Oh, no. We don't want to delete. We want to delete this one. Like that. So now notice how, so now we just get rid of this last keyframe, do that, change this, and that's it. So now it should still work. Okay, good. Much better. Very nice. Jank free. But yeah, I'm totally open to replacing all of these hairstyles, to be completely honest. They're pretty good, though. It's not like they're bad or anything, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Is this it? Nope. We need color. We need to change the color. So let's have a color output. And that's annoying. Why is it always the X? It's always modulating. I'm hearing some bad noises. Give me... Momo, no. Momo, stop. What are you doing? Stop. Right. You're bad. You're bad. You're being bad, buddy. You're bad. You're being bad. No more being bad, okay? The wires aren't for eating. They're for transmitting electricity. And he goes right back to it. Okay. You're gonna have a universal color strip. Yes, most definitely. You're in the wrong place if you want actual entertainment. Okay, alright. Momo! Stop! Over there. Momo, get out of there. Get out. Don't go back there. Holy shit. Okay. We're not supposed to eat wires. No, you're not supposed to eat wires. Yo, Mikey! Mikey with the rate of 16. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Oh, wait. Have I been copying and pasting the wrong? How was your Minecraft stream? Wait. I might have been copying and pasting the wrong wire.
I have an impy. You probably don't. You might get one next year. You probably won't. You hear that, Acer? And I'm talking to you. Getting nominated is nice, but it just won't do. Why watch him when you can watch me? Only one of us has won an MP. One last thing I'd like to assert. Go to twitch.tv and unfollow Acert.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Natalie, for the unfollow Acert. Momo is doing a stream carry. Oh my god. That was fantastic timing. Why can't I scroll up? Mikey, how was your stream? Okay, good. It was good. We've got a good amount of people playing on the server now. That's awesome. That's awesome. It's good to hear. Okay, I believe this is good. This chip is connected to all of them, right? Yes. Okay, so this is the color of the hair. Let's label it. And is that it? Do we have to do anything else with this asset? I really don't think so. Let's do this. Making everything. Actually, no. We want to do this. So we have hair ID and hair color. Now the final thing we want to do is, we want to save the hair color and delete literally everything else in this chip. To save the hair color, I mean, that's easy, right? But wait, what if we wanted to change? I think our best bet is to actually transmit, or is actually to receive the hair color. Because it could potentially change, which is fine. What do we name this? Maybe character. Oops. Hair color. Something like that. I was thinking about saving it on this chip, but you could potentially like change it. Yeah, like customization hair color, something like that. Yeah, let's name it. Let's do that. I like customization is a good name for it. Cust hair color, and that's it. Everything else on this chip will get deleted after what? After this chip turns on. I think we can just add another destroyer. Ooh, we should do a fresh one because that one's keyframed. And then link it to this chip. But it wouldn't be this chip, it would be this. There's no reason to, yeah, let's do that. One node isn't gonna break the bank. Okay. When this goes off, we want this destroyer to both delete this itself, right? and also this node. Right? There's no reason not to. Okay. And now we're done. No, didn't work. Okay. No, that would have been nice. What's going on here? We didn't send a signal in, but did we mess up the keyframes? Oh yeah, we did. We got to be careful about that. Because remember we deleted a hairstyle? There we go. Bam. All right. And let's test this. So this is our hair chip. Let's send a signal into it. And if we play, it's that hairstyle. Perfect. And notice how the color stays, but nothing else does, right? Now, yes, this is 2 gadgets, but that's not really very much at all. Reset, if we do this one, bam, it works. So this is working very, very well. Awesome. This is the kind of like quality I'm looking for pretty much the entire game. And we're going to save this and help Ghost Fruit now. What's up, y'all? Y'all biatches. On the pillar scene, I can see my green bottle being made, but it doesn't come out. Oh my god. Please. All right, let's try it. Hold on. Sorry, Ghost Fruit. There's more pressing issues. I thought I fixed that. Guizmo, thank you so much. I appreciate you helping me out with this. This is really frustrating. So you see the green one being made. Keyboard and mouse support. Yeah, that would be really, really nice. That would be really, really nice. I'm just gonna... So I'm curious, like, what exactly you did. But... I mean, if I do it right here and it just doesn't work, that would be tragic. Well, let's just make the green one, honestly. This game's out, by the way, guys, if you want to test it. It clearly needs testing. Okay. I put out a fix for this. I didn't test it extensively. Jesus Christ. Clearly, I did not test it extensively. Oh, my God. Okay. And I updated every scene, and apparently it broke every single one. So that's great. So it's this we use this assembler. This is by the way, this is what's supposed to be doing it. And this is the update I made. I changed the logic and it's this now, but apparently it doesn't work. Let's debug. So the number, well, you'll see. The number represents the direction. 4 is forward, 3 is to the right, 2 is down, and 1 is to the left. So we're going to just delete and replace this. What? Holy shit, I'm deleting the entire chip. Oh my God. This is supposed to be connected to this. I'm deleting the entire chip. I. All right. Let's update every single level. Am I a cyberpunk dev? No, I'm sorry, guys. All right, let's fix this. At least it's like at least it's an obvious bug, right? So again, I'm deleting this entire chip. Oh, well, actually, wait a second. This one is correct. Wait, that's correct. That is not. That's what got me. That's what got me. I did it correctly for the one input one, but incorrectly for the 2 input one. And my guess is I did it incorrectly for the 3 input one as well. Yeah. So I fixed the bug and created 2 additional ones. Wonderful. And just to make sure, well, I mean, no, I know that fixes it. I know how this sounds, but I know what I just did fixes it. Let's just do one more sanity check though. This chip is being destroyed. This stays. This chip is being destroyed. These 2 stay, and we already know that the first one is correct. All right, let's save. Let's update. Guizmo, thank you so much for letting me know. That I literally broke every assembler except like every 2 and 3 input assembler right there. So. All right, and we're going to test this really quick, which is something we neglected to do when we updated it at first. Notice how it's number 1 instead of nothing now. Notice how it's wired up correctly now. Get rid of this. We fixed it. Wonderful. Let's just make sure it updated correctly. Gotta love game dev. Good, good, good. I'm gonna test it this time. Okay, that fix appeared to fix it. So we're gonna save, and we have to update every single level. This looks really good. Thank you so much. Dude, so I tested it, but I didn't test every assembler, and I did the bug fix correctly for the 1 assembler I tested, but for the other 2 I didn't test, I had done it wrong. It was deleting the entire chip instead of the inside one. Ugh. For the second tutorial, there's a, yeah, I know. Don't worry about that. We changed how recipes worked. Don't worry about that. But thank you. So we just updated pillars. Let's just really quickly update everything else. Okay, I'm not going to check this for every single one, but for this one specifically, I will test it. I will check it. Good. Good. Okay. So now we just have to go through every single level and update it, and then we'll help Goose go through, and then we'll get back to the RPG. Yeah, I know. I know it blocks the view. I know. You can just ignore it. It's okay. But I'll try. so that tutorial, I don't know where it is right now. I don't know where the logic is, which is annoying. I wish we could like auto update stuff. I understand why we can't, but I wish we could. At least collections, right? Pro dev. Look, I'll look for it. I'll look for it. So level 1 doesn't have assemblers, so this bug doesn't happen. Let's go to level 2. So we're looking for the tutorial. This is for scoring. We're looking for the tutorial. It's not in there. It's not in there. It's not in there. This is for finishing the game. This is the music. It's not in there. It's not in there. It's definitely not in there. Okay, so it's not in that chip. It might be in here. It's not in there. It's not in there. I don't know where it is. I just straight up don't know where this tutorial thing is. So like if you wait long enough, guys, it'll tell you to check the recipes. Just delete that. Honestly though. Oh, it tells me to select a machine. Okay. And then it's going to tell me to look at recipes now. Okay, view recipes. And you can't get rid of this because so okay. The thing is like where is this? Yeah, I mean, let's oh my god, it is in here. Wait, but where? Wait, what? Huh? I checked every chip. No! No, it's right here. No! Benda with the pro tips. All right, get rid of this garbage. Well, now the question is, it tells me to select machines. Oh no, it's just telling me to view recipes now. Where's the select machine one? I'm refreshing. I know it was here somewhere. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. The tutorial needs help, but this is fine for now. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, that's a rough bug. No, Swarm. So unfortunately, family... Oh, and guys, we're not dropping frames anymore. We haven't dropped frames for about 20 minutes. So if you want to refresh the stream, you'll be back to the present. So as opposed to being in the past. Should I put it in the title? Put what in the title? Oh, the forest thing? Well, no, I know you're kidding, but... it's important. So family-friendly content. We're gonna play the forest with him. It's just he wasn't available today, I assume. But yes, I know you're kidding. Thank you so much, Guizmo. I appreciate it. Can't wait to play the other levels now. Yeah, let me get the update out. Let me get the update out. I really appreciate that though. I know, it's hopping. I swear to God, I put RPG in the title and we get like 10 additional viewers. No, it makes sense though. It's a very cool thing to watch. And when you watch, you also can like comment and I can give feedback and you can actually affect the development of it, which is exciting. And that's true for all of the projects I work on, but the RPG especially. A more varied stream? Oh, did I save this? Okay. Sorry about just me like updating for the past 5 minutes, guys. It's how it is what it is. All right, she's out, and hopefully it's fixed. Guizmo and whoever else, please let me know if it's not. Really, really sorry about that. That's awkward. So let's update this. And Ghost Fruit, are you ready? Are you ready for some lasers? Let me show you how to do it. Hell yeah. So, did you try? This is so cute, by the way. Holy shit. Oh, you did try. And let me just show it not working. Okay, it's clearly not working. So you already have the laser, though, which is nice. It's actually extremely easy to do this. And you might have been able to reverse engineer my bullets, but it's okay that you couldn't. Did I just unlike it? Okay. Where's the laser? Oh Lord. Where's the laser? It's probably in here. Oh my God. There it is. Do you have a laser scope yet? These guns look so great. Oh my God. The red chip. Aim. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. All right, guys. So this is one of the easiest things you could ever do in Dreams, okay? And it's completely okay that you didn't know how to do this. First, change it to fall off. That's the first step. Fall off outputs a value from 0 to 1, depending on how close the thing it's hitting is to the base of the laser scope. Next, we need to grab the laser. Okay, we have the laser painting. And in paintings, you can actually change the start point and the end point. Do we want to change the start point? No, we want to change the end point. And we're changing the end point based on the hit distance of this. And I believe we can just wire it right in. But I might be wrong. Oh, no, I'm definitely wrong. Because we actually want to invert it. We want to invert it. When this is 0, that means it's not hitting anything. That means we want the endpoint to go all the way. We want it to be as long as possible. But when it's when this outputs a 1, that means it's right up against what it's hitting. So we want the endpoint to be as short as possible. So if we invert this, it's going to stop at whatever the laser scope hits. So, oh my God! Oh my, what is this? What is this? You didn't invert it, yeah. Look at these. Dude, do you have pathfinding? Oh my God, this is fantastic. Oh my God, there's so many. Okay, I'll save this for you, by the way. You were close enough. Wonderful. Just big range. Got you. Yeah, no pathfinding. Okay. Let's get back to this. So we just finished hair variations. Should we look at head variations now? Which I don't even know where that is. Head variations. And we kind of just want like a very similar thing, although I would like to get rid of some of these, I think. I'm not sure. I don't think we need this many head variations. We're gonna get rid of these. Okay. And let's see what we can do. So we want this to be centered. We want to do a very, very similar thing to the hair, okay? Let's align these to the grid. They're not getting smaller, are they? Did that get smaller? That is definitely getting smaller. That's a little bit annoying. There we go. Not getting smaller anymore. All right. Your favorite head. I highly doubt that. Are you making rocks? I don't know what that means. Do you mean rocks? Ooh, okay, so it looks like these are all tilted. I don't think it really matters though. Because all we have to do is just line this up and they all are going to be lined up. Okay, we want to do an extremely similar thing. In fact, we pretty much want the exact same thing. So I'm actually going to just grab the hair variations. They're invisible, I believe. And I'm going to just get that chip. Or should we make it from scratch? I'm going to opt to just do it from scratch. So let's do a very similar thing. We have a time. I don't want to do it from scratch. But now whenever we update the hair variations, this will update. Okay, I'm going to do it from scratch. Do you guys enjoy Indecision? Roblox? So we have 6 variations, and I'm totally open to adding more. I don't know, maybe some like alien ones, who knows, or fantasy ones. Maybe ones with like elf ears or something. I have no idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need destroyers, we need the keyframes, same exact stuff. And same with the hair, guys. I'm totally open to adding more. The style is low poly. You're just not allowed to be sad if I don't use it. But, you know. Am I just like... Oh. I was like, do I know how to count? I just missed the destroyer. It's funny. Okay. Have a good night, Benda. I'll see you later. this is identical logic. The reason we're not adding the hair variation element into this is because if we ever change the hair variation element, this will have unnecessary updates. And honestly, it's not that big of a deal to just recreate this. Totally should be able to copy objects in and unlink them from their source. That would be really nice. But it's impossible in Dreams, from what I'm aware. Oh, no, we wanted this. So we want the first frame to be blank. Like that. Okay, let's get that counter. Yo, Digo Din, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. Yo, goes for the 175. Thank you so much. You're welcome. You're very welcome.
Ghostfruit64 cheered. X175. Esert Pog, thanks for the laser helps.
I'm glad I could help. Okay. Remember, we have one more destroyer that needs to delete the unneeded chips, which is basically all of this. And wasn't there the color that we're receiving, and that's it? Okay. I believe there was something else, though. Wasn't I using this number? Oh, yeah. So, again, we should only delete if a signal is being passed through. Okay. And finally, the colors. So we're going to receive... Did I name it hair color? Yeah, and then this is going to be skin color. So I believe it was cust skin color. My God. Is anyone at all interested in changing and having a different head color compared to the skin color? Probably not, right? Okay, never mind. I'm not going to do that. Perfect. That's it. That's not it. That's not it. Got to keyframe them into place. This entire thing should start invisible. This keyframe should both make it visible and put them into place. Now, remember, the grid needs to be aligned to this head. Perfect. There you go. So it doesn't do anything until... Oh, never mind. We did not finish yet. Dreams have meanings. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? We want this to happen after exactly one frame. Bam. Perfect. And again, we're going to test this. So what should happen is all the heads delete except one. Perfect. Perfect. So 0 doesn't do anything. You need to have that signal and then it'll do something. Yeah, perfect. All right. All right, this is good. Let's save. Good work, good work. Have the character, do the characters have eyes? Probably not. Probably not. It's just more work. Stream is great. You checked out my latest game? Hell yeah, dude. I just updated. There was a game-breaking bug in it for 2 input and 3 input assemblers. That got fixed. Did you like it? Were you able to beat a level yet? I mean, a lot of the levels were literally impossible because of that bug. They're not impossible now, but all right, people are doing Tall Boy. Good shit. You can do this faster, by the way. And apparently you can do it slower as well. All right. Now what? Let's grab... So here's the low poly puppet. This is its own thing. We're not gonna go into this and change it. I mean, well, let's just start with updating this. So what do we want to work on next? I think I want to figure out the inventory system. Featured by Cluster Factory. Hell yeah. You just did the tutorial. Got you. Got you. Wrap up character customization. It's not a bad idea. Fortunately, I can use the character customizer I already made because it's done perfectly. So where's RPG V2? Let's get the collection. And I'm looking for the character customization. I don't see it. I know it's somewhere. Sure. Let's try this. If that's not going to behave. Oh, character creator, sure. There we go. And let's just go into it. I am pretty sure this is exactly what we want. It's literally just a blank puppet. We'll replace this stuff, but... What? What? What did I do? All right. Well, anyway, I definitely don't want to redo this if I don't have to. Oh my god. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. This is made pretty well. What is that sound though? That's the life you choose. I see right through it all. Watch your step, I've seen. I don't understand. I go into this and it's just playing a sound over and over and over. I'm not remaking this. Like this is already perfect. I just need to replace the hair with the hair sculpts and the head with the head sculpts, and that's it. We just need to find this frickin' sound. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I see. An update broke it. Okay, that was easy. So, what's next?
Where do I begin? Do you have all night? Try to let you in. Never saw that side. I thought we had it.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to do this a little bit differently, but do we remix it is the question. Is it okay if we just remix it? I mean, we want to get rid of the character, right? But it has a lot of logic in this. Do we just remix this? Do we remake it? I really don't want to remake this, but the menu style of this game is changing. Maybe we do just remake it. I don't see a point of remaking it though. You want to keep the RPG V2 working? I mean, I hope it still works. What do you mean? So many people say that. Guys, I don't always know what's going on. The difference is I'm able to figure it out relatively quickly. But yeah, I'd say more often than not, I have no idea what's going on. I want the beast to randomly growl. What part of that are you struggling with? Ooh, this is interesting. So, okay, yeah. I save it in... Yeah. I save all this stuff in a single variable. Where do I do that? You know, I'm gonna just remake this, but I want to learn from what I have already. Yeah, I'm 100% gonna remake this. Oh, encode right here. Yep, encoder. Okay. So, yes, got it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm saving it all. Will the head? Does the head? Is the head type saved in one number or two? Probably. Wait, how can I save this all in one variable? So one number, two numbers, two numbers, 2, that's 7. Yeah, that's in one variable. Dang, it's pretty cool. What's up, Cog? How's it going? Thank you, pizza sauce. How do I make it to where all the growling does not happen at the same time? You want it to growl at random points? Sure. Okay, I'd say the easiest way is to do this. If you want it to be completely random, I would have a timer and set it to 1 second. And then, or something like that. And then every time this pulses, you want to shuffle a randomizer. And maybe set the randomizer to 10. Set it to no repeats. And now, whenever the randomizer randomizes to maybe B, play the sound. And you can have multiple growls on this. So every second there's a chance it'll growl. Something like that, maybe? Alright, but this all makes sense. I like it, but I would like to just redo this, I think. I mean, honestly, this is honestly already pretty darn good. But I want it to be using the new sculpts and stuff. So, oh, this is where I put the actual. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do this on scene. Why? Wait. Why didn't I do this on scene? Why did I do this in scene? Oh, I know, because I did it in scene because it was just easier to work with. That's why. Okay, that actually makes, because like I can like move it around, right? So I could do this. That's why I did it in scene. Yeah, that's kind of smart. And I could just like move it. I could move it around however I wanted. Yeah, that actually makes sense. I'm not sure if I want to. I'm not sure if I want to do that again. I think on screen just makes more sense. It's just cleaner. So we'll do that on scene. All right, let's make this really quick. I kind of want to just work on the inventory stuff though, but I guess we'll get there. We'll get there. So we're going to grab our should we grab? Yeah, let's just grab our puppet. And we'll have a different. So we have our puppet, right? And we have the head variations and the hair variations. They're invisible. But we're also we're gonna combine these into one called like the game character or something. But for this specifically, we can just, they don't have to be combined. All right, anyway. Hey babe, how was work? What? Yeah, it is snowing right now. Be careful. Well,
it's so slippery out.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's really bad.
That's not good. So we want to put the head, we want to scope that into the head. Okay, and now, oh, no. we want to scope it in one more time. There we go.
Yeah, it's really slippery out.
And same
like
for the
I
hair.
stopped at the stop sign by our by like down the street, and then like my car didn't want to go. I was like, please go.
Wait, what do you mean?
Don't get stuck.
Wait, because you were slipping?
No, because I was like stopped, and then to go again, because like there was like a couple inches.
I'm
of
asking why you
slippery,
couldn't go
wet
again. Were you slipping or were you like spinning out? What do you mean?
Both? I don't know.
Oh wow. Or did your motor fail? Is kind of what I'm.
No.
Well, that.
Yes, my motor failed, Ryan. How would I know if my motor failed?
You said you couldn't go.
Because it's snowing. Ow! Whoa, whoa! Oh my god! He just attacked me. Ow! He clawed my hair. I just got home.
As momos do.
He was such a jerk this morning. Like in the
Yeah.
middle of the night, he'd get freaking biting me. He'd come and lay on me and bite my hands, and I had to pick him up and like throw him away. And be like, "You are so mean. Stop."
That's really funny.
Yeah. Why aren't you streaming that other game?
Family-friendly content wanted to play with me, and he never responded. I mean, I can. Maybe he's here.
Right. I'm gross in the shower.
Good luck. I swear to God, if Discord crashes the stream, I'm going to be kind of annoyed. I'm going to be very annoyed. I've turned my phone's Wi-Fi off. Because the stream was having internet problems. Yeah, he still never answered me. I don't know. I guess he's busy, which is all good. We'll do it next week. Outside snow stream? Oh, God. Okay. Let's turn this on. So these two chips need to be reworked a little bit. Because we're no longer destroying them. We're just changing the visibility. It's okay, though. We still need this. This. We're keeping this, but we're getting rid of this. And this. Okay. What else? And we're keeping the color. Yeah, we're keeping the hair color. Okay. And we can just put this chip in the main one. All right. Yeah, this I'm going to focus on. This is going to be much neater. So now whenever a new hairstyle gets added, it should be pretty straightforward to update the character creator. You'll be fine, babe. All right. So we keep that. We keep that. We keep this. Okay. Perfect. Okay. And now we should be able to easily change these. Oh, well, we still have to we still have to do this. So now what we want is are these need to start visible? Okay, that's fine. And each of these keyframes, actually what we want to do is we want to start this visible like that. What's going on? I don't understand. This, why is this visible? What? Oh, okay. When I made the head invisible, I think that messed things up. I truly do not understand what's going on right now. I scope in. This is visible. This is visible. Oh, there's another group. Okay. We want that visible, and we want this visible. I didn't realize there was another group. So many groups. Okay. Now what we want is all of these in here to be invisible. Okay. Did I do that correctly? And let's get the groups as well. Good. So now all the hairs are invisible, and each one of these keyframes is going to make one of them visible. We're not destroying anything because we need to be able to shuffle between them. And same for the heads. Invisible, and then we'll keyframe them. So let's do the heads first. I think that'll be the easiest. I'm using the shortcut to change the keyframe I'm on. It's L1 plus D-pad right. And it's actually not going to work because they're... give me a second. For that shortcut to work properly, these all need to be on the same row. Like that. Now we can do the shortcut. See? Okay. Let's add some logic to be able to shuffle between these. So we want to be able to set this counter. What if we just change this to increase it or decrease it? How about that? I think that makes sense. This is this makes it scroll to the right, and this will make it scroll to the left. Ooh, but we want to be able to randomize this. Didn't we want to be able to randomize this? So I think we can do that with a keyframe. I believe we can just do that with a keyframe. Yeah. So as long as we have this counter, it should be easy. Is there a better way to do that though? We want to randomize this number. Nope, I think that's fine. Okay, so right, left. Let's get a controller chip. Is there Acert's helpful logic gadgets anywhere? There they are. Okay, and we want left D-pad and right D-pad. Why not edit in the source? What do you mean? Why are we on Acert cam? Oh, that was earlier. What do you mean why not edit in the source? You did say that like a while ago though. Oh, hey Pokely, what's up? You're a sliver away from being able to banish Natalie. Yeah, I'm curious what you mean by why not edit the source. For the hairs and heads, getting rid of the destroyers. Edit the source. No. The source was good. This was specifically for the character creator. The change I made. What I did was perfectly fine. Okay. If you have no idea what I'm doing with this controller sensor and variables, I have a video on it. If you're curious. Why did I do that? I need the modifier. Okay. So this is left, and then we have right. So C left, and we're going to set it continuously, and C right. I'm going to set it continuously. Okay, and now we have the controls. We can just do that. I guess we can just do it from here, right here for now. And if we play, does it work? Yes. Yes, it works. The lighting's a little... It's hard to see. Can we change the color? Can we change the color? We have custom skin color. Let's try setting that. Didn't we have like a chip that Andy made for colors? Claustra Factory colors. Oh, here we go. Hair and skin colors. Nice. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, so here's our color chip. You don't remember making this at all? I think you made it. It was a while ago. Oh, apparently I made it? Oh, yeah, this was you, dude. This was you. I just remixed it. It's funny. So, one of these is for skin and one is not. I don't... Oh, it's labeled skin. So, this is for skin. There you go. And now, hopefully it changes. It doesn't appear to be changing, which is tragic. I wonder why. I wonder why. Is this just not outputting anything? This is weird. Oh. Gotta get the color. Okay. There we go. So the heads now change color. Wonderful. And if we play... there we go. That was easy. Let's do the same for this. Let's do the same for hair color. And make sure to get the actual color. Okay. Something's weird about this, by the way. Right isn't doing anything, and left is making it go up for some reason. That's right. Okay, that's correct. Oh, right is decreasing the count. Why would right decrease the count? There we go. Okay, and finally, can we prevent it from being 0? Maybe it would be easier instead of doing a counter to put this in a variable or something. But no, this is fine. We just need to, what do we need to do? We need to prevent this from going to 0, basically. It really, like, does not matter. So if we, how about we make the current count allow the minus signal to go through? But no, that'll still, this is super annoying. We could do it with a, selector. Bless you. Okay, what's the issue? When I make the counter the value of 0, it shows no head. So we need to just default it. 0 needs to show a head, basically. Okay. There. That's the solution. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Okay, yeah, I like it. And whatever head ID we save, we're just going to add 1. Which is kind of weird, isn't it? I'm going to edit this source, and I'm going to change it. I think this should be a scene. I think it should default onto a head. So it should default to this. I believe that is better. There is no situation where, yeah, that's definitely better. Everything else is the same. Okay, good. What's up, Shikata? It's got a blue chip, so I'm sure it was me. You just don't remember. Yeah, since I made you wait a year. Yeah. All right, that me updating that should not have changed anything. Oh, but it did. Okay, gotta be careful. All right, and same thing with the hair. Oh, actually, the hair you can be bald. So with the hair, it actually makes sense to not have that, right? So with the hair, you could be bald if you wanted. So this is actually correct. Oh man, so we do have to edit the hair. I didn't take that into account. You can be bald. Okay. So right here, we only destroy stuff if there's a signal. So I actually, you know what? I want to bump this over one. Bump this up one. And so ID 1 is going to be bald, which will still trigger the destroyers, and they'll all just get destroyed. Makes sense. Did I? Yep, I did that. Let's just make sure. Looks good. Okay. Good, good, good. The Bald Wizard, exactly. I am in New York. Yes, I'm in the US. If robots are considered alive. Okay, we updated the hair. So now it's that, yes. And now we shift everything over 1. Okay. Still 12, though. No, actually, this should be 11 now, right? Yes. Good, 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 good. So we default to bald, and then, yeah. Okay. Wonderful, wonderful. Left should subtract, right should add. Let's try it. So we should be changing the hair. Oh, I didn't do the keyframes yet. Let's do the keyframes. So we're going to go into all these hairs, and they should all be invisible. Good. Let's make these visible now. Again, I'm using the keyframe shortcut to change keyframes without actually doing it like that. There you go. Okay, I did something wrong. It seems like there's a gap after that one hairstyle, so let's try to figure that out. So there's a gap right here. Did I just not do that?
Bubble screamed at me until I opened the bathroom door, then didn't want to go inside. Then he shoved him in while I showered.
Nice.
And then he screamed for me to let him out. And I'm like...
Ooh.
And then I opened the door, and he didn't leave.
That's funny.
Oh, here he is. So indecisive.
Wait, I don't understand. So why isn't this showing right now? Oh, I forgot to delete the chip, that's why. I forgot to delete the chip, so it's destroying itself. Let's fix that. It's okay. He looks very good for a robot. Thank you. Just ask him any pop culture question. You'll see he can't answer any of them. Sorry, I haven't updated my database yet. My bad.
Someone told me music is supposed to be made with before.
In New York City? Yeah, I assume it's 7 p.m.
Definitely dope.
All right, let's try it now. You love to see it. All right. Obviously we shouldn't be changing these at the same time. That's hopefully obvious, but we'll work on that later. Let's align this now. Can we do it with the grid? I'm gonna guess no, but maybe. Yeah, the answer is no. It's okay though, we can just do it with precise move. And we only have to align it one time because all the other ones are aligned. So that's really nice. All right, I believe. I mean, let's just see. That's probably not. I think they're a little too high. Yeah, definitely. Oh, and Typhus lost his goatee. Interesting. Yeah, they're definitely too high. It's okay though. It's probably supposed to be like that. Oh, they were way too high. Oh, did I not make his head invisible? I swear to God I did. I must have undid it. Okay. There you go. Good old green head. All right, and now we just have to move him forward a little bit. Yep, just moving forward a little bit. Looking good though. A little bit more. We're close though. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Very nice. Very nice. So, now what? I'd like to have a camera. I mean, everything is going to be in this chip. Let's do that. It's a good measuring thing, I know, right? For the front and back, it is. Let's add a camera. We're gonna do all this on screen. And we're gonna make it pretty similar to, or maybe we won't do it on screen. I don't know. I'm not sure. Wow. What was that transition? Jesus. All right, so it appears the puppet still has logic in him. Let's remove that. And you guys wanted, or at least a couple of you just did not want the imp in this game. So I'm down for that. No imp. Impless. So I'm thinking, yeah, well, the style I'm going to go for, by the way, is basically... Hey, Rasto. Well, you'll see. But I don't know. And I'm up to change it, but I think it'll look pretty clean. Do we do this in scene is the question. I kind of don't want to, honestly. Man, it's like on screen it looks so much better, but in scene is so much easier to work with. Yeah, save the colors. Yep. In scene is so much easier to work with. But on screen looks a lot better. All right, I think we're gonna do in scene because it's just easier. So we're gonna do a very similar thing actually to what we had before. We're going to have a cube. And on this cube is going to be some UI elements. This cube can be the entire. This can be like the anchor, and the anchor will have the background, and this background is going to be in scene, of course. That's what we just said. And what is the style we're going here? We're going for here. I almost want to make. I almost want to save this as a chip. And then if I ever decide I want to change the style, I can just update this chip and it would update everything. But that's a little risky. Yeah, excuse me. I'm making a character creator. Okay. But my idea, and I mean, this can definitely change though. I was just gonna do stuff like this. Hard corners with a drop shadow and maybe an off-white. And I know that's not the most inspiring thing, but the colors would hopefully, whatever. I don't know. I mean, I think this would look good. But if you guys have any ideas as to what the style for the UI should be, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to go with this. Very nice. Thank you. It doesn't really matter where this is. Okay, so we're gonna put this here, and how big are we gonna make it? It really does not matter. And now we're gonna put some of the UI elements in this, but we're gonna put it inside, right? So we're gonna scope, or okay, I guess we make this a group. This chip is on the outside, and then this chip is on the inside. Good. And this chip obviously is not going to have this. It's going to be smaller. So we have this, and then we're going to like drag and drop these UI elements using just dragging the objects, right? So we basically need to be able to select what we want to change, and then we need to be able to change it. I'm thinking, oh, and we need a font for the game as well. I mean, I'd like to probably use multiple fonts, but... Like your quest menu? Is it supposed to be a piece of paper? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. looks to default right now. It's hopefully going to look better once there's more stuff on this. We'll see though. I mean, now is the time to decide, I would say. I wonder what kind of fonts are we? It does kind of look like paper. I think that's kind of cool. I don't know. We'll see. I think the selector should be some sort of arrow. What is it called? The triangle thing? Oh, wasn't it? Wait, isn't it just this? No, shit. No, there's no way it's that. What is it? Shoot. I used it in Claustrofactory all the time. That's not what I wanted. It's none of these. Although now that I see this one, I kind of want this one. So UI arrow no tail right. Okay. I was thinking something like this. I like this font, honestly. But maybe we choose one that's more, that's more off the beaten path as opposed to literally the second font. I'm not sure. Do we just like keep randomly doing one until we find a good one? That's interesting. Wait. Oh, that wasn't the second. Oh, it was the third font. Excuse me. Cats on the Shelf. Oh boy. It's the third font. All right, I think we can figure out a font later. For now, we're just gonna do the one I like, which is this one. Which is not going to be the font of the game. I don't know what the font of the game is going to be. But once we figure it out... What do we call this? Once we figure it out, we will set it. Okay. And it's really nice because we can just move this cube around and everything moves. And we can make it bigger, right? And smaller, so. And I think, well, do that. All right, let's keep working though. So we're picking the hairstyle. Before I had it as a bar, does that make sense? Or should it just be a number? I almost want them to be named, but that's okay. We can do a number, I think, for now. change it later if we want to. And let's get this. And this is gonna have left and right, I think. Or maybe we can do something that looks nicer. But actually, I would like to do those arrows that I couldn't find before. It's not that. Where is it? What was it? It wasn't arrow. It was like a triangle. I don't know. Let's just look. It looked like this, but without the alert in it. Not chunky arrow, not cone. Here it is. Here it is. Drop down. UI drop down. That's what we're gonna do because it just looks so much nicer. UI drop down. Good old UI drop down. Very nice. Okay. So this would be hairstyle, and then hair color. It would be, I mean, ideally it's like a color wheel, honestly, but why wouldn't it be a color? Oh, okay, because we're doing it this way, it only takes one variable. A color wheel would take 3 variables, which is too much. All right, anyway, we need to know if it's selected or not. Yep, UI drop down, thanks. Feel free to refresh the stream to be more in the present. I haven't been lagging anymore. So now we can just do this, something like this. Okay, maybe make the sculpt a little bit smaller. Yeah, there you go. This should have been left aligned. Oh, you know what? But hold on. Sorry. There's a couple more things we need to do. So I wonder what's the best way to do this. What's a good way to do this? So we know when it's selected. When it's selected, let's just get the controls, right? And then when we have the controls, we're going to be, I mean, it's just going to be changing this. Oh, so honestly, I mean, why not just Why not just do this? There you go. There you go. Okay. And this will manage which one is selected. So we do that. I've done that so many times. Then we have that. Let's add some more controls. This should be up and down. Very nice. Oh, the hairstyle one hasn't been done yet. Or the second one, rather, has not been done yet. But you get the point. There you go. So this is changing nothing. What's going on here? Why didn't that work? Head shape is changing. Why isn't hairstyle changing? I mean, this shouldn't be too hard to figure out. I hope. Okay, that's working. Oh, it's the variable modifier bug. Yeah, that's fine. All right. So we need to get C left and C right. There you go. Now it works. See? All right, let's try it. There you go. It was just the variable modifier bug where it literally stopped working. So, or it was the divide by 2 bug, I believe. Anyway, we can change head shape and we can change hair. Obviously, we want to display the number. I think we can just do this. Somehow head shape is first, and so I swear to God. Oh, I must have copy and pasted the wrong one. That's funny. That's okay. So there's head shape, and then there's hairstyle. Not sure why the number isn't displaying. Oh, I think I know why. I did the wrong thing. So we have this number displayer. We have, this is just the color, isn't it? This is the color. I wanted this. I wanted this. There you go. It's funny. I was trying to display the color with a number displayer. There you go. All right. Very nice. What's the counter for? So basically the counter is keeping track of which hairstyle you have selected, and that is setting the position on this timeline, and each keyframe on this timeline makes a different hairstyle visible. How do double digits look? That's a good question. Probably fine. Yeah, they look fine. Okay, what else? We want to change the hair color and head color, or skin color rather. Let's output really quick the actual one we've chosen. So this is what is this? This is head ID. Let's name this head. And this is hair ID. This is hair. Okay, great. Is that off? Oh, that's off because there's no text in it. This is why I don't like using text displayers to be backgrounds, but that works. Sure. You can just move this entire thing. And notice how because we didn't do this on screen rather, it's like slanted. All we have to do is like change the angle of this. It's super simple. Something like that. But I'm not gonna do that yet. I want to get the menu finished first. Okay. I needed that over. I like it though. I like it. Let's keep going. This is super annoying. Can we make this always on top? Yeah. All right. All right, now what? Oh, you know, we could put this in a head tracker too. That would make it flat. Maybe that's what we do. I don't know. We need the head color, the skin color, and the hair color. Before I did this with a bar, and the bar changed color depending on what you selected. I kind of like the idea of having each color displayed in a box, though. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So instead of displaying a number like this, and I don't think we keep any of this. Yeah, we don't keep any of this. What we want is, how many colors do we have each? I think we have like double-digit colors, right? Yeah. And we could definitely do more too, but because we have double-digit colors like that, I say we just do. I just want what? It would be like 14 boxes across here. We'll see. So this can be skin color. And the cool thing is, guys, if I want to reorder these, I can just drag and drop these boxes. And I probably will reorder these. Okay. So skin color, I could just keep this a number, by the way, but we'll see. Now, what do I do with this? It's just a number from 0 to 14. I think the bar did work well, but I like the idea of being able to see all the colors at the same time. Oh, so in that case, we actually let's just grab the color chip. So we have this color chip. We can copy and paste it. We'll keep this one here. And this one, we want the, what are we in? The skin color. This is skin color, so we don't want this. We just want one of every color for this. We need to do it in the right order. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, I was actually thinking 2x7, but we'll see. Okay, so we have all the colors. We'll leave this here for now, so it's easy to just get the color like that. We don't want that. And let's get some boxes, some color boxes. Let's grab this box maybe. And this color box, I mean, we definitely, I think what should happen is it has an outline that is that's black and very thin, with no shadow. And then the selected one, we'll see. There's really no way to like ensure this is a perfect square. Like that looks too wide, but I don't think it is. It is. All right, that's not bad. Yeah, it's just better design than to have to like memorize all the colors and scroll through them all, basically. Because there's 14, I'll do 2x7. So now we need some sort of like selecting logic. Put this up here. And well, we're not done yet. Yeah, let's just finish before we worry about that. Good thing this is his own scene. Yep. Yep. Oh. Yo. Oh, that's text color. It's not what we wanted. Nice. Now what? That makes more sense. I need a way to select them. How do we do that? How do we do that? And this looks messy, but there's really no way around it. I say we have two selectors. So one for row and one for column. And a bunch of AND gates. I'm just trying to think if there's a better way to do this. I mean, there's a lot of ways to do this kind of grid selecting, but I think this way just makes the most sense. And what are we gonna do? Do we just keyframe? This is what we do. So if it's selected, I want to make it white and like that. Yep. Okay, that's easy enough to do. So, and now we just have a bunch of AND gates, yeah. I really don't know any other way to do this, which is fine. Maybe we could put this in a chip, which would make it at least neater. Yeah, let's do that. Thermo's not an issue at all. Whatever just makes this easier to understand. So now we're just going to align this over and over. Let's put a blank keyframe in this. Two selectors, one for each row. I could have copied each text displayer with the keyframe. Completely right. You're completely right. Two selectors, one for each row, and then you could just go between each selector. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Oh, wait a second. Wait. If we have two rows, okay, that's annoying. If we have two rows, how do we? Oh man, we actually just have to do it. We can't do this. the UI does not support this. We just have to make it. Oh man, wait, how do we actually do this? Maybe use the joystick. Let's think about this. How? So I'm using the D-pad up and down to select different like head shape, hairstyle, skin color. But then if we're in this, what do we do? Do we just use the joystick? Button press to switch rows? That's not good. Yeah, it's not. So let's... And I don't want to just make it right and left, and you have to just keep going all the way over. We could do joystick. Continue right goes down. No, that's what I don't want to do, though. It would work. It would work, but I do want to avoid that. This is a hard... This is an issue. I kind of want to just do the joystick. So this isn't in the right spot, is it? So if we go down, it would just be the joystick. But planning ahead can save some time.
You should do a color wheel for the skin.
So the reason we can't do that is because it would take too many. I need to save this in one. I need to save this in a variable, right? And if we did a color wheel, I would need 3 variables per color. So this way, they just choose a color and it's just a number: 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. Why wouldn't going down continue to skip to the next row? Because then, like, you're hovered over skin color and then you go down and you're still hovered over skin color. It doesn't really make sense.
I made dinner.
Thanks. What did you make?
Raviolis. Spinach raviolis with
Oh, wow.
a sauce. It's really good. I ate it. I was very hungry.
Oh. I don't understand why this keeps happening. I literally, like, I move it over here.
Does she have pigtails and a beard?
She has everything.
I love that. I support her. What's her name?
It's whatever you want it to be.
I stand with her.
So up and down go between these, right? I don't want, when you're on skin color, I don't want you to have to, like, select different rows. This is a hard problem. Look, Natalie can press the button to make the camera bigger whenever she wants, all right? It was a lot of wasted space, though. Too select. No, I know. I don't want that. I don't want you to be hovered over skin color and then press the down D-pad and then still be hovered over skin color. We need a way to... I'm thinking joystick, honestly, but that's not great as well. Yeah, set 1 and set 2. Yeah, exactly. I don't want that. I could do multiple pages. Just a hue shift. More, yeah, I'd be okay. That's an interesting idea. A single square and you rotate through them. But that's the same issue as before where you couldn't see all the colors. I really want you to be able to see all of the colors. Hue shift is an interesting idea. I'd like to try to get this working, though. It's not enough. Yeah, that's true. That's true. R1 and R2. Oh, I mean, you could scroll through this with R1 and R2 instead of maybe save the D-pad for... Okay, there's an idea. That's a great idea, actually. Instead of up and down D-pad scrolling through this, it would be something else, right? Or make it so you can't see all the changes at once. You confirm each one. That's true. You could do that as well. That would solve this. Cram them into just one row. That's true. That would be the easiest way. It's definitely the most... No, I know, but we need more. We need 6 inputs, not just 4. That's the problem. Okay, my solution currently is, and this may not be the best, but look, I mean, we're on PlayStation, so... okay, what you could do, actually, what you could do is you press X to, like, enter you into it, and then you're in it, and then you press O to get back out of it, you know what I mean? So, like, you would hover over one of these, and to change it, you'd press X. Right? Why not joystick for up and down? Yeah, that's what I'm. That's the easiest. That is the easiest solution, right? So we would do that. That is definitely the easiest solution. Let's see how that feels. Right, and boom, that would also work. That's what I just said. Why did I just type like that? Jesus. It's really unintuitive. I mean, it's the easiest solution, and it... Well, okay, so what would be more intuitive? Wait, what's unintuitive? What Boom said, or what I'm going to do? This would be so much easier if there was an imp. Could you just make a color page? Yes. Using joystick and D-pad for different things in one menu. Well, the issue is I need... I have an idea. Maybe. No, I don't know. Like, this is a hard issue. Do they all need to be on the same page? They don't. But I want them to be. There's no reason why. It really isn't hard. Separate pages and it zooms into what you're editing. Separate pages could definitely work. Yeah. Yeah, I think separate pages, that does solve a lot of issues. Okay. I think separate pages is a good idea. Joystick and D-pad should be the same. Yeah. I would use X before I start digging around with making it different. Okay, so there's two guys. There's two solutions to this. You scroll and then you press X, and then you're editing that, and then you press O to unedit that. So like you would hover over skin color, you'd press X, and then you're like changing it, right? Use two variables and enable so much more control. I like the idea of having set colors, in my opinion. Maybe only X in on the colors. Yeah. Okay, wait, honestly, I'm thinking about it, and like, what if I just keep it right and left, and it just scrolls? It just scrolls. Is it really that big of an issue? Just make it like an X prompt. Yeah, that's the thing, though. I want to avoid that. You know, I think to the extreme. I think simple is better in this. So what I'm gonna do, I'm pretty set on this unless it turns out horrible. I'm just gonna have left and right just go through it. So I believe that's what I wanted. Yeah. So that's a really easy keyframe to do. What the hell? Oh my god. Logic with the grid on makes me want to literally punch myself in the face. wonder if there's a quicker way to do this. I wonder if I can do this and change all of them. And then I just take this. Just delete the ones I'm not doing. Okay, that's easier. What the frick? I don't think this is quicker. I kind of just want to copy these and delete this entire bottom row, but honestly, I feel like it would take the same amount of time. So we're just gonna do it. All right. We're going to just relax. There's no hurry. There's no deadline on this. Just relax. Slowly but surely. Get this done. Wait, Andy. How about input the Konami code? Or no, so a password will flash onto your screen. Why did I do that? And you have to memorize it. Type it forwards, then backwards, and then you're able to change the color. Look, I'm gonna keep it. I'm just gonna keep it left and right, guys. It's so much easier, and it's just simple. It's easy to understand. All right, it's not like ideal, but you know what? It's okay. Simplicity is better than convenience in this case specifically, in my opinion. It's just the character creator, all right? It's just the character creator. You'll see this once, maybe twice, and then never again. There you go. Simple. That's it. All right, that's all. I think you want that at max 13 because 0 is a number. That is, that actually might be right, but I don't think it is. Oh, yep, you're correct. Thank you, thank you. You're right. All right. I like it. I think it looks good. Not sure how I feel about this off-white because it's the default Dreams text box and it kind of is giving me PTSD a little bit. Just another small thing. Okay, once it's billed and you score once, if you optimize the assembly line and you get a better time, it shows on the screen that you have a better score, but it doesn't post. You have to exit and rebuild. Oh, if you optimize, yeah, if you rebuild. Oh man, that you're right. Oh, I didn't think about that. I'm so sorry. Holy shit. Oh no. Okay. It's already challenging enough. No, that's an interesting idea. I was thinking about having like pre-built machines or something, but oh man. Okay, Guizmo, thank you. I'm gonna write that down and figure that out later because I just don't even want to think about it right now. Let's see. Add page, fixes. Score does not update when you finish. Select keep building, then get a new high score. Thank you. I really appreciate it. The testing. Okay. This is okay. So now what? Now what? We have this counter. We have this counter, and what is this? Oh, this is skin color. Yes. Why does that happen? Okay, so now what? We scroll through it. We need, so this is the skin color ID. And I believe we just output what this counter is. Okay. Cool. Let's do hair color really quick, and then I'm going to grab something to eat. I know, right? It does. It does a little bit. This song. It's funny. Yeah, I'm really glad I did this in scene. It would have been god awful if I had to do this on screen. All right, here we go. Ooh, is there an extra one in this? Must have messed up. I think there's an extra one here. Yeah, there's 15 here. Interesting. I wonder what I got rid of. I must have gotten rid of one of these. Probably this one. Okay. What did I miss? It's color time. It's color time. How's your project going? This is already done. This is already fine. Literally, this is all good. Yeah, this is really nice. Okay. Notice how... oh, yeah. That is kind of annoying, but... Eh. Nice. Okay, let's make it work now. So we have the skin color ID and the hair color ID. All we do now is put that into this. Now you're dividing. Right. I like doing the counter method instead. This is skin color, I believe, which is the top one. Now it should change it, hopefully. Yep. Okay. And what about hair color? We don't have any hair. Yep. All right, good. That's annoying. There shouldn't even be an imp. So if there's no imp, does he still look at it? Ooh, he doesn't. Interesting. All right, cool. Very nice, very nice. The last thing we need to do is connect the skin color to the actual skin, as opposed to just the head. What's the best way to do that? I mean, what's a way to do that? How about this? We have custom skin color. Yeah, let's grab that. Let's grab that. Oh. Wait, I'm so confused right now. Where is there a head chip anywhere? I am so, what the hell? How is this color changing? I swear to God, there was like a chip that... Oh. I see. Yeah, that should definitely not be in there. Whoopsies. No reason for that to be in there. Okay, so we're going to take the skin color and put it into the neck, because I connected to the neck to everything. Oh, it's connected to the head, but whatever. The head's invisible. So I connected the neck to everything. So now if we go to skin color and change it, it all changes. Awesome. Hair color is the same. Very nice. I think the camera could change depending on where you were in the menu, maybe. But this is nice. I like this. Now I'm going to take a break and eat something. And when we get back, we will convert all of this stuff into a single variable. Then we can finally get to the character. What's... Food, yes. Food is definitely Pog. Let's put on some Entropy Olympics. I know you guys enjoy watching that. Ooh, someone... Ooh, did they get it working? Oh. Happy birthday, what? All right, I'll be back. I'll be back. Enjoy some Entropy Olympics. Hopefully be back in about 25 minutes. When we get back, we're gonna finish the character creator and then work on the character plus the inventory. MM's birthday. Interesting. I see. Don't go anywhere.
Smoke in my lungs, you got me feeling so numb. Oh, all I felt was you. I was out of my mind, you were killing me inside. Yeah, I know the truth. I know it's that I think of you, I'm losing sleep. I don't know what it is you do. The moment that you walked into my life, I started to fall head to toe for you. Now I just can't get over all the games we played. I lose myself in your views. You split my heart in two. Nothing's really wrong, but nothing's really right. I can turn it on, but after hours I don't wanna smile no more. Not until I know what for. Give me something to look forward to, something to look forward to. I really need something to look forward to, something to look forward to. Maybe it's the phase I'm going through. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do, so I am scared that it I'll be leading nowhere. Nothing's really wrong, but nothing's really right. I can turn it on, but after hours I don't wanna smile no more. Not until I know what for. Give me something to look forward to, something to look forward to. I really need something to look forward to, something to look forward to. When will I get off this treadmill? I'm running on bed that I'm losing my head, but I carry on. When will I get off this treadmill? I'm running on bed that I'm losing my head, but I carry on. When will I get off this treadmill? I'm running on bed that I'm losing my head, but I carry on. When will I get off this treadmill? I'm running on bed that I'm losing my head. Something to look forward to, something to look forward to. I really need something to look forward to, something to look forward to. All the bad shit, only make a bad bitch. Make a magic, rise above the average. All the bad shit, gonna got my feet dirty. All the bad shit, only make a bad bitch. Whoa, I've been down in the gutter. Whoa, I'm tripping about it. Whoa, I've been slept on, but I've been getting tired, tired. Though you know you can't say I ain't done my time. Oh, I've been
thing to do. I'm losing focus every time we speak, yeah. Submissive.
Purple only gets first. Holy shit. He knows deep down. Okay. Let's finish this up. Ooh, this is looking nice. I like this. I like this. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna have like a confirm thing. So maybe let's have one more box where it's just to confirm. I like that. So in here, it's literally just going to be confirming. Or maybe we do something different. But we'll see. I kind of like how the other one you had to like hold the touchpad. It felt pretty good, but we'll do this for now. What's up, Karen? Yeah, sorry about the double music. Hopefully it wasn't... I mean, you could just mute the stream, so... are you going to quit this project again when you run out of logic systems to rebuild? No. No, I'm not. But that's a great question, Andy. Thank you. Or maybe I will, just to spite you. I don't know. We'll see. You know... you know what would be cool, though, is... Because, like... I can't make this remixable, and I think it would be interesting if I was able to make it remixable. And that would involve redoing the character sculpt and redoing the head sculpts and redoing the hair sculpts. But I mean, it's not that. It would be cool, but it's whatever. It's fine. I don't want to redo. I don't see a point to redo the sculpts. I'm pretty happy with the style. Promises, promises. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. So we need to encode this data into a variable, and then we need to submit, right? I don't know how the camera like messes up every single time. I'd like there to be a little more going on with the menu. We'll see though. Oh, and I want this to be flat against the camera. I wonder what the best way to do that is. I wonder if the solution to that is just the head tracker. Let's try that. And then we'll encode it. That's not it. Interesting. Why did that happen? Wait, what? What's going on? But it could not be because it's collidable. Oh, maybe it was.
Fell in love under a disco ball. 2 drinks deep, wish I didn't, but I said it all. And we fell apart in style like a vintage Steve, dancing to your favorite song. Yeah, I get nostalgic when I think about the shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Maybe this is not the best way to do it.
Friday nights I left in your bed. I must have misunderstood you.
It's not bad. Oh, it stopped working. Huh. No kidding. Oh, it's working. We just didn't have hair color. Oh, the head is the head is a different color for some reason. Why is that happening? Why is that happening? I do not know. What? I know why. These have 2. Yeah. Bam, that's why. The invisible head and the new color were both setting the color. Not anymore. Nice. It's a little hard to see the selection thing. But I still like the selection thing being white. Dang. That's an ugly color. But I didn't just want to make it gray. I don't know. I don't know what color we should use for the UI, to be completely honest. It's okay though. Let's figure out encoding. Where do we want this to be? Here? And then maybe move the camera. Yeah, something like that. We'll figure it out. Good start though. Okay, so let's figure out encoding. And what does that mean exactly? It's pretty simple. We have 4 numbers. We have the head shape. We have hairstyle. Then we have the hair color and the head color. And we need to combine these 7 numbers into a single number and save that single number into a variable. Okay? And we're going to do that right here. The color's good for a medieval style. Yeah, it's like a fantasy game. I don't know. It is MM's birthday, Joseph. Yeah. I'm making Cyberpunk 2 as a real RPG. Why are you doing customization before the actual game? I don't know. It's an okay place to start. I guess because we have everything we needed. We did the hair, and we did the head, and we have the puppet, and that's literally all we needed for customization. So And it gets my feet wet. So we have this one variable, and this variable is going to be maybe character customization. What should this be called? What I need is to just like have a chart with all my variables. I'll get that set up, just not during the stream. Character customization. I don't like that. Well, that's fine. Character cust data. And we're gonna make it 0. I mean, this limit doesn't matter, but we want it to be persistent dream. And what I do want is to have, yeah, no, this is fine. We are going to, so how do we create this number? Let's label this stuff. Let's label these nodes so we know what they are. So this is head shape. This is hairstyle. Skin color. Hair color. And I'll keep this written down. Hey, Elka. Check collabs, not avatar. Okay, awesome, awesome. I'm almost done with this, like really close. Wow, no one said my camera was in a weird place. My camera's just floating. Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out after this, and we're very close to being done. So we have head shape, which is just, yeah, so that's just a number. We'll put that in the ones place. Plus hairstyle, and we'll put hairstyle, that's 2 numbers, keep in mind. So we'll multiply that not by 10, but by 100. Sorry. So what we're doing, well, here, I'll just show you. And then we'll multiply this by 10,000 to put that in the 10,000s place. And then we'll multiply this hair color by 1 million. And what this does is combines these 4 numbers into a single number where we can store in a variable, a single variable. Okay. I think we should test this. So let's display this number that we are creating. I messed something up. Changing the skin color should have... Yep, there you go. So, if it's not already obvious, hair color is stored in the millionth place. And that breaks number displayers, but fortunately it also breaks variables, so we're not going to do this. This is why we test. The max of a variable is that, so we cannot store that in the millionth place. What we actually need to do is store the head. If we want to not deal with the decimal places, we store the head shape in the millionth place. So actually, let's just reverse this entirely. So hair color will just be in the ones place. And then, so that's 2 numbers. Skin color will be in the 1000ths place. So this is 1 and 10ths place. This is going to be 100 and 1000ths place. So we need to multiply this by 1000. That's not that. Great. This needs to be multiplied by not 10,000, but 100,000. And finally, head shape, which is just a single number, needs to be multiplied by 1,000,000. Now this hopefully will work. And I'm going to write this down. And we're not getting any number because I deleted it. Nice, very nice. Right, so head shape will... Oh boy. Head shape will add 1,000,000, up to 5. Hairstyle will add 100,000. Oh, whoops. See, this is why we test. I did it wrong. This needs to be multiplied by 10,000, not 100,000. And this one needs to be multiplied by 100. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's try this again. Head shape, hairstyle, is that? Perfect. So it's these 2 digits, right? It's these 2 digits. Skin color is these 2 digits. See? And hair color is these 2. So hopefully that makes sense. We are now blue. We're a Smurf, but that's fine. And then we can create the character. But this is how you would encode it. And to decode it, it's a little more math, but it's the same idea. I mean, we're encoding, right? So we can definitely decode it. But yeah, so that's how we're storing all of this character customization data in a single variable. And I mean, that's it. We're just continuously setting it. Yeah, I mean, that's it. So we do need to remember that this is called character cust data. I have the inventory drawn out and I have the HUD drawn out. I would like to draw this menu out as well. So this is subject to change, but not drastically. Definitely not drastically. I'll probably add, like right now it's just a single panel. I'll probably do something to change that. But anyway, this is pretty much it. Let's check out Elka's thing. I will write down the variable name for this. Where's my pencil? Oh. So the next thing I draw out will be the customization screen. All right, what's it called? Character cust data. Cool. All right, let's save this. Oh, one more thing. We need to add a doorway, right? When we press X. Let's put that here. So this is the X press, right? And we just turn that on. So let's try it. Simple enough. Let's save it. Let's check out Alka's thing. Been making it while lurking? Hell yeah. Let's see it. Let's see it. Does displaying the result only require adding the result tool and the variable tool and setting a result reference to publish the result? What result? Does displaying the result? What do you mean by that? And what do you mean by result tool? Are you talking about the thing I just did by like adding together everything? Cam. All right, all right. Cam. What does that mean? Ooh. Oh, we're a camera. Okay. Okay, so that's fine. I'm a camera. I can throw it? Wait, what does that mean? Yo, can I like go to it? Enter camera? Oh. Yo, that's really neat. Yeah, that's cool. I'm not a huge fan of the UI, but of specifically like the up and down stuff. It's kind of weird. But that's okay. This is so cool. This is really neat. It's such a simple thing too. You're using Google Translate. That's okay. Can you try explaining yourself again? You can throw more and switch. Right. Okay, let's try that. That's really cool. This is like, yo, the camera switch effect is very nice as well. Is there a subtle field of view change, or is that? I like that because it looks like you're like focusing in. Ooh, reminds you of Outer Wilds. I've never played Outer Wilds, but I didn't think you'd have like different cameras in that game. That's interesting. This is really nice. Can you make a video about how to make a replay camera? Oh man, that's not easy. So a replay camera would basically, it completely depends on the thing you're trying to replay, right? So like if it's a really simple thing, you would be able to replay it pretty easily, but like if you did something complex, I mean you'd essentially have to just rewind time, and that's impossible. So you'd have to that's not easy. Yeah, I mean you'd have to make everything in your game rewindable, and then to replay you would rewind and then play, but it's not easy. You got it on Cluster Factory, nice. How are you liking it, Swarm, by the way? Alka, this is fantastic. This is very well done. I don't like how the D-pad is used. R1, L1, that makes perfect sense. The D-pad is a little weird. See, like I thought I was entering, but I just destroyed them all. Okay, so down is enter. Oh, okay, I see. But I get that you're trying to like save the other buttons for stuff, I assume. Oh, whoa. What the hell? That's a weird effect. That's kind of cool though. This is cool. Activate stuff with the cam views. Nice, nice. Kind of like Cyberpunk, but I'm sure Cyberpunk isn't the first game to do it. This is very cool. Nice job with this. All right. We are going to create our character. And to do that, do we take the puppet and remix it? No. We make an element and we put the puppet in it because we need to be able to update if we want. All right. So we're taking our low poly puppet. We want to be able to update the sculpts. All right. I do not like how
Hey now, what's the hold up?
it shrinks when I.
I think we gotta see some
Did we just decide there was no way around that?
atonement. Can't you see what I'm here to do? Not leave until I leave with you. No tricks, no
And now it gets bigger. Is this like sized correctly? This is so annoying. What a great start to this. What a great start. Oh no, he's a giant. He's a giant. He's a monster. And now he's a child.
She's on fire, like damn, she's the one. I just wanna be like, hey, dance with me. Tell me I'm such a masterpiece. Boy, better hurry up, time is running out.
I'm gonna be honest. I think we just align it to the grid and keep it that size,
Baby, tell me all the things you wanna do.
and just make everything smaller.
Want me now? Go ahead and make it loud, yeah. Baby, what's the hold up? Come on.
Like, I don't see why not.
What's there to think about? I got you all like wow. Wow, oh my god, who's that girl? She's on fire. Like damn, she's the one. I just wanna be like.
He's just saying teleporter with a tag.
Tell me I'm
What would that do? No, this is fine. Like, it's, but wait, are you able to like change the default grid size snap thing? Is there like a way to do that? Because it's on the grid, which is good, which is definitely good. Let's start. So this is the character. Let's start with the customization data. So we do want to bring in the hair and the head variations once again. And we will have to line this up, but it's okay. Now, okay. So now that we've shrunk it down, oh, this is just disgustingly annoying. Okay. Now that we've shrunk it down, these are the wrong size. We can't shrink it down. Can't shrink it down. It's okay. So if there's a way, maybe Peace can help with that. You reset the grid to any object in the scene. Okay. Now what? I mean, if I set the grid to the puppet, but I mean, at that point, what's... No, I know. If I set it to the puppet, it's fine. All right, it's whatever. It's fine. But now this gets giant. What the... Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Actually, it doesn't matter because I'm just going to align it. It's fine. Let's start with a variable chip. So this will hold everything, every variable. Then L1 and triangle over blank sky to reset the scene. Okay, but that doesn't... That still shrinks me down. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, unless there's a solution to this. So L1 and triangle, yes. And then the sky. And then what? And then what? Like, what I want is this not to resize itself, right? When I snap it to the grid. But it's okay. So this is the first variable. The first variable of many. And now we're going to work on the customization stuff. So we are going to decode the variable. So let's decode this. We need to get that. And what do we do? So, oh, I should have written this down, but it was head. It was head for the millions. And then, I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. But anyway, so millions. We need to take the remainder after division of 1 million because, mother fricker. Because we just want to get, wait, no, that's wrong. I'm sorry. That's wrong. We, to decode this, that's wrong. We want to shift it over. We want to shift this over. We want to divide by 1 million. So now the number that was at the millionth place is at the ones place. And now all we do is round down. Round. Wait. Do we round down or do we round up? We just need to get rid of... We just need to get rid of the right side. Down. Round down. You round down. Because even if it's 0.9, you just want to get rid of that. So you round down. And that's a good start. So this is your... Okay. Can I move this? Oh my lord. This is your head type. Okay. Now, do we want a bunch of wires coming out of this chip? Ideally, no. But do we care? If we put a destroyer on... I'm not sure what happens, so we need to try this really quick. It destroys the puppet. Okay. Okay, so we almost... Because keep in mind, like... We don't need this chip constantly, right? So I actually, in this puppet, I'm going to add a floating chip. And this floating chip will act as like the secondary blue chip. Or maybe we just put everything in this floating chip. I don't know, but we need an easy way to be able to destroy these chips once we're done with them. We'll see. Or maybe we just put it in here, honestly. We'll see. But I want, because now look what happens when I do the destroyer. It only destroys that chip, see? Which is infinitely better than destroying everything. So this is... We'll put this chip here. This is the character customization decoder. Now let's keep going. So now we need to get the 100,000ths place and the 10,000ths place in the same thing. So first we get rid of the million by taking the remainder of after dividing by 1 million. Then we divide by 10,000. Then we round down. And that gets us the hair type. Is it a good idea to use your microphone for your game? So, like, are you saying record voice lines with a microphone? Or are you saying, like, have a mechanic in your game that uses the controller microphone? You do have to set the grid to the puppet or group the puppet with an invisible cube so the new group is reset on the current grid. Right. To avoid this problem, always resize your puppets from inside the puppet group. Yeah. Yeah, Jimmy, I completely agree, dude. I completely agree. There's no easy way to destroy logic inside a chip without doing some weird hacks. Okay, so what was I doing? hair type. Using the microphone to play the game. I think that, you know what, that's a cool idea. If you can figure out how to do that, because it's only like loud or soft, right? You can't like get pitch, but that's a cool idea. I actually did that for one of my games. In Nutter Saves the Forest, I made it so loud was moving right and soft was moving left or something like that. Would not recommend. I don't know. It's an interesting idea. Not the most player friendly though. Okay, let's keep going. So now we need the color. Now we need the color. We need the hair color and the... Yeah. The skin color. I don't know why I made these so far apart. I don't remember which one was which, so we're just gonna guess that it was hair color then skin color, unless someone remembers, but it's fine. It's probably wrong, but we can just fix it. It's not that hard. All right, now what do we need to do with this? So hair color was the 100th and 1000th place. So we need to take the remainder after division of what? 10,000? Yes. Then we need to divide by 100. Then round down, okay, to get rid of the stuff to the right of decimal. And then finally, we don't need to take the remainder, or no, all we do is take the remainder after division of, we need the 1 in 10th place. So we're going to divide it by 100 and take the remainder. Take the remainder. Okay, and what does this do? This gives us the number, isn't that it? We probably just need that, but there's no dividing anymore because it's just, that just gives us the number. Do we even need the round down? I don't even think I think it's just this. I'm pretty sure it's just this, because let's say we have the number 123, right? 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3. This would give us 2, 3. And then that's it. So that's good. Great, so we have everything we wanted. Now, how do we actually use this? Well, for the head type, we just put that directly into this. And did we do this correctly, by the way? It might be off by 1. I'm not sure, but that's an easy fix. For the hair type, we just put it into this. And for the colors, let's get that color chip. Nutter is not a game you should copy. You play RuneScape with voice control, you shout "ha" every time I want to swing my axe. So... Oh boy. Oh boy. I almost just want to put everything, like, I'm not even sure. Like, so I have this chip, right? This chip is storing, yes, this chip has the skin colors. That's fine. This all deletes itself. Yes, that makes sense. Yep, that has the hair colors. But like I would never edit them. I would never edit this here. I would go into the source. Okay. Good. This is the skin color, and we want this to also go to the neck. We've already done this. So, there you go. Okay.
Protected me, you were my sunscreen. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I'm running out of karma. I don't think that I'll make it any longer. But with you by my side, I feel stronger than I've ever been before.
Okay, so that's all lined up. Very nice. These chips can be put somewhere else. I mean, they can be put anywhere, right? I feel like it should have a default. And then, yeah, what do I want to do with this? Because like what, so I had, like, I just have this chip, right? And is this just where I keep a bunch of different stuff? Because it allows me to just put destroyers right in this, and it would be much simpler. Let's try it. So anyway, we have what is this, hair and skin? So what did we call this? I don't remember. Cust skin color and cust hair color. All right. So we're transmitting. This is hair, so we're transmitting cust hair color. And cust skin color. And we'll change this to delete the logic that we don't need. You'll see. It's all going to be deleted. It's going to be a large overhead, but then it deletes itself. So we, let's get rid of these. Let's do the counter, 14 each. I never know where the counter is. They're low-key sexy. Did I end up getting rid of the last one? Because I did 14. Oh, I did 0 to 14. Wait, no, I definitely only did 14 colors. I think I just got rid of the last one of each. Okay. Let's just keep it just in case I deleted the wrong color. So we have our counters. This will translate our number. So we have hair color. And we have skin color. So the idea is once this is set, we will save it in a fat wire. And then all that's here is... What is this? It's really important to optimize, guys. Made the same mistake, too. Here we go. So once this is set, how do we know when this is set? How do we know when this is set? It's going to be set. This is always going to have a value. This is always going to have a value. So we should just freeze and delete. So this keyframe will freeze. I'm not really sure why there's no signal going through here. Is the color black just no signal? I guess it is. It's interesting. So we freeze both of those with keep changes. This needs to be just one frame. And it should also destroy itself, but not all of it, just the stuff we want to destroy, right? Because we're not going to be changing the colors on the fly. We're going to name this. And we're specifically destroying this chip only, okay? So when we play, it gets destroyed and the colors are saved, all right? So there you go. Oh, what else? We are not properly... Oh, hold on. We're not properly setting these because the variable value is 0, so we're getting the value 0, and apparently these aren't allowed to be 0. That's right, that's right. I believe what I want to do is add 1 or just change how this works because I disagree. I think now that I'm actually looking at this, it should be allowed to be 0, so let's change the source. This should be an element. This is the player character that it's prompting us to save. All right, so we're in here. I want 0 to be bald. And then I want 1 to start. So all of these need to get shifted over 1. I need to scooch that over, and I need to lower this by 1. And that's it. So instead of defaulting it to 0, we are... hey, Vortex, what's up? We are... What? What just happened? That was weird. Never seen that before. That's okay though. So let's just make sure that actually that change took effect, and it did. Awesome. So let's now do the head variations, which, oh, it looks like we've already done the head variations. That's interesting. But now because 0, okay, I see. Now this will never delete because we're getting a 0. So what we actually, let's go back into it. Basically, we just need to delete it after 1 frame, right? So instead of this, it's a timer. That's all. 1 frame. Yep. Same thing with this. Even if there's no signal received, it needs to delete after 1 frame. Because no signal is a signal. 0 is a valid signal for this. So we're going to... it looks a little bit different, but that's okay. We're going to do this instead. And by the way, 0.033 is 1 frame. Let's do this. Just in case. Cool. And notice how it works. So the variable is set to 0, and so this is going to be the 0 value for all the customization things, which is this. So that works perfectly. Notice also how all of this stuff gets destroyed, and the only thing that's left over is the receiver for the color and the node. And same for this. What else? What else is happening? So we have this. This can destroy itself. This entire chip can destroy itself. What about this? Notice how we're getting rid of all of this logic. Because again, it's saved, right? See how this is frozen? It's saved. Let's get rid of this. So when do we get rid of this? Again, just, I mean, it's literally just a timer and a destroyer. The reason I'm not doing it with a pulse is because sometimes logic skips a frame, and just to guarantee it will destroy itself, we'll do this. But don't worry about that. Obviously, we need to hook this up. There you go. And notice how it still works. But it's a little hard to tell that it's still working. So let me just set a demo up. Speedy quick. Okay, I have no control because I didn't do a puppet interface, so well played. Well played by me there. All I'm going to do is put the left stick into move, or walk, I guess, and now you'll see that it actually works. But that's not what the demo was. I want to save this. Let's keep the floor, actually. Momo, what are you doing? Almost chilling with me. Can't release as public. I don't want to ever release it as public. Logic, yeah. If you have too much happening on a single frame, I've noticed that mostly emitters, actually. Mostly emitters sometimes just don't emit, even if you have enough thermo. I've run into that issue. But basically what I'm doing is just bug proofing the logic. Wouldn't it be easier to just set the customization to a specific scene? Not sure what you mean by that. But what do you mean? I have a character customization screen. I don't. What do you mean set it to a specific scene? What I'm doing is taking the settings and applying them to my character and then deleting all that logic. Instead of deleting the logic. Wait, I don't understand. I have no idea. I'm confused. Yeah, okay, so you weren't paying attention. Fair enough, fair enough. All right, so we're in this scene. I'm going to place my character in it. And I place it in and delete the testing of it. Actually, I place it in. What do I want to do with this? Do I want to ungroup it? No, I don't. I want to go in, delete the floor, and now just place it wherever I want. So now at any point, I can go in and edit the source. Okay. And now it looks just like the scene I was in, but no, this is an element. This is the element. So I'm going to be doing a lot of work into this. But anyway, let's go back to the scene. Let's put this in a dream, and I'll show you what's going on. So you'll notice that I'm headless. That's okay though, because now I have a head. This is very clean. This works a lot better than what it was. Everything's neat. I like it. I like it. And let's save. Yeah, but you don't have to worry about logic like skipping a frame. For the most part, it's only with emitters, from what I have discovered. Yeah. All right. Anyway, we have our character creator, we have our test scene, and this should work. It probably won't because I'm forgetting something, but we'll see. So we have our character creator. Let's do something memorable. Let's do this. Let's do the let's do that. Let's do a skin color of that and hair. No. Let's do. Oh man. Let's do that. Let's do all the way to the end and see what happens. See if it's the same color. Create character. Oh, create character. Is that the same? I think it is, but it might be different. But it worked, as you can see. And if you notice, if we go into here, notice how this is 2%, but if we restart, it's still 2%. But we did delete logic, which was important. We're deleting all that logic, and we're setting our settings, right? So it's a good start. It's a really good start. Yeah. So let's see here. Now, I'd like to start working on the inventory. But that is pretty much it. I mean, this holds the. This currently only holds the color data and stuff, right? There you go. I didn't do like a randomized button and stuff. I can do that later. I want to do some work on the inventory. Yeah. Yeah, let's start working on that. Now, what are we gonna do with that? Let's save this. Head tracker, exactly, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So we can put the whole thing in a head tracker. So right now we're in the character's element, and we want the inventory to open up probably on touchpad. I think that's just the most natural. And I have a really nice reference for it. I have a nice reference for it that I would like to start making. Did I save my... I have an inventory like template thing that I would like to use. No. %. That's crazy. I don't know where it is though. I'd like to just use that. There's no point. Is it in my remixable templates thing? It must be in here. I don't know why I was unable to find that. Okay. I am curious, like, no, it should go in the character. It should all go in the character. But I will save it as its own thing. Yeah. All right, I'm looking for remixable templates, and here it is, inventory system. So here it is. It's pretty simple. Oh my lord! Wait a second. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a I thought it was more simple than this. No, this is simple though. This is simple. I promise this is simple. Yeah, we've got slot. We've got like slot previous. This is for swapping, right? Inventory set previous, inventory item placed. Yeah, that's for like swapping things. I'm gonna get rid of that. There's no point to have it. And then can I edit the source? Is each one of these its own thing? No. Interesting. Well, I would like to change that. So what am I gonna do with this? We have this. In bigger levels, it starts to wiggle if you import the character. Ooh, interesting. Oh, but placing a fresh head tracker fixes it. That is very interesting. I'm gonna be honest, Pillow. I don't need the inventory to use the head tracker. I need the HUD for the head tracker. The inventory doesn't need a head tracker at all, actually. Which is good. Huh. Uh-oh, community challenge. Very nice. Right. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Pretty good. What else can I do? Can I add objects? No kidding. This is nice. Dang. Okay. Well, that's a fantastic start. This is a fantastic start. Let's see. We have this logic, which is how many slots are on. Yes, this is unlocking new slots. That's simple. I wonder if there's an easier way to do that though. Well, this way isn't hard, right? Whatever. Let's start laying this out. Although first I do new item fill. Yeah, I'm gonna have to manually set that. I'm going to delete all of this except for one square. This unlocks it, yeah, so we can start it on. Okay, okay, this is very well made. I really good job, Acert. Good job. You did good with this. Cursor new position. Yeah, you did good with this. There's still a lot we need, but it's not bad. Not bad at all. So, what are we gonna do? We are going to. What I want to do is save. The proper way to do this is save this as its own object, and then whenever we need to make a change to it, we can just update the source, right? So like, what else? So there's a lot of stuff we still need to add to this. We need to be able to save whatever item is on this, and I've already written some stuff about that. But before we do that, let's get the layout looking a little bit better. So we have. How do we want to do this? Do we want to make it a sculpt? No, I don't think so. Let's see. I think I want to stick with the strategy I was doing, which is stick it to have like a root. And work from there. Hey Jay, what's up? This needs to be in scene because the items are going to have objects on them. Or the icons are going to be objects, rather. All right, this will be, so if squares are that size, which we can change, but I mean, I don't see why. I think it's fine to make squares that size. If squares are that size, this inventory needs to be, based on my drawing, I mean, actually, I can just do this. Wait, what am I copying and pasting right now? Was I copying and pasting the entire thing? Oh my god. So we're gonna do a 4x5 inventory, 20 slots. Alright, so based on my drawing, it needs to be about that tall and that wide is fine. Okay. These boxes, are they going to be the entire thing? I like how I have it. Okay, let's do this. Let's spread it out just a little bit. Probably like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay. Oh, did I not copy and paste these? Are these rotated? How the what the Oh, that's awkward. They're just placeholder. Like, I'm not actually. This isn't gonna be the actual inventory. I'm just using these. Like these cubes aren't gonna be the inventory. I'm just using them as like a reference. I do want to be careful about making this too big though, but these aren't that big. These aren't that big. Now where's that other... Where's this text gadget? How do I get it? The text gadget is just gone. There it is, Jesus. Okay, that's fine. There we go. The colors are not final. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the colors at this point. Okay. Yeah, so let's keep working on this. This should probably... This inventory should probably be in this, yeah. So this is like the root, yeah, that holds it all, okay. Let's do that for now. It's gonna be more text gadgets, but for now we'll do this. They're not gonna be gray boxes, guys. I just want to make that clear. Okay, something like that, and then we'll take another box. Like that. Okay.
They'll know how we do it. They'll never get it anyway. Conquering the impossible. All with a smile on our face. We work hard, we play harder, we push it to the limit, going farther and farther. We work hard, we play harder, we push it.
It's nice having a plan. Not gonna lie. Wait. There we go. I can adjust it. I can adjust the spacing later. So those of you who have seen my my drawing, I showed it. I believe I showed it earlier. I don't know if I showed it on this stream, but I showed it. I definitely showed it last stream. You will recognize what I'm trying to do here. Oh, whoa, yeah, hey, thanks for the boost this stream contributions. I appreciate it. Yeah, if we're able to do that, the stream will be advertised like on the front page for some people, which is pretty cool. All right, this is the inventory I have drawn out. The player will be displayed here. Whatever item you're hovered on the info will be displayed here, and your like stats and health and level and stuff will be displayed here. So that's the idea. Thanks, Alka. Thanks, Ghost. Your hard-earned imps going to a good cause. Well, hopefully. What do you think? The limit is 2K. That's true. That is very true. But we will be streaming. Ooh, we won't be streaming tomorrow. I think you'll get your imps back if it doesn't happen, though. All right, I like this. I wonder. So how does this fit in the screen? Not great, but you know, it's kind of a weird shape. It's not the right aspect ratio, and also the edges are off. I guess we can make them bigger. This is not programmer art. This is gonna be the real thing, except for the gray boxes is not what it's gonna look like. But yeah, they're not gonna be gray boxes. It's most likely going to be, well, I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, add a background color. Yeah, no, exactly. So it'll be like this. Or it'll probably be below the world or something. And we'll have like a solid sky color, or I mean, actually, we could just do this. Natalie, what are you playing? What movie? Okay, The Midnight Sky. Yeah, like in the background. Yeah, a little on theme thing. Yeah. I like that. I mean, for now, it's just gonna be, you know, but the programmer art. But you know. All right. I think it's clean though. Now we start getting into, well, okay, we need to wire it all up, which is fun, but we can do that later. Well, relatively soon. We should start designing like the actual item, I think. And where do we design that? The item needs, okay, so, oh, and I am changing it. I did like this weird thing, but I know what I'm gonna do for this. It's going to be slightly different. It needs to be manageable though. That's the important part. Like everything needs to be the right size. And I need some sculpts. I need to make like a list of the different items I have. But for now, just to test this, I need a stackable item, I need an unstackable item, and I need a piece of equipment. Yeah. Let's try to work on, before we do that though, let's try to work on the item slot for a little bit. more, a little bit longer. Before we save it as its own object. Oh, but now that we know everything's sized, well, let's just leave it for now. I think we should try to figure out what it's going to look like. So maybe this. That spacing's pretty decent, let's say. You're having a little issue with your enemies. Sometimes randomly the bullet hits are not registering and it doesn't seem performance based. They're just not. Is the bullet going through it, or is it hitting it and it's not dealing damage? I think I don't want it to be black. Ooh, what if I did this? What if it was just, or maybe there was a background, but it was very faded. Oh boy, MC, thank you. Thank you so much. The pull-ups, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. You're crying right now? You're literally crying? We did the pull-ups. We did. No! Jimmy, I swear to God, stop! What the hell? Oh my lord. Alright, I guess we'll do push-ups now. What the heck? Alright. And crunches. Get out of here, Momo. Momo, stop. No. And pizza. Momo, stop. Oh, I gotta do crunches. Thank you. And Momo's helping me. Where are you at? Oh, no! No! Momo, please. Please help me.
Okay, now I will try to do my push-up.
Your pull-up. Natalie, come on! You didn't even try. Come on, pull!
Yeah.
Why are you so
If
weak?
my life depended on it, I would just die.
Your life oh. I'm gonna say something else.
Oh my god, my favorite boy. This one, not you. If I had to choose between you and Momo, it would be Momo. Who's that? Oh.
Wait, what? All right, his little face wants to leave. Come on, you can go now. All right, thank you guys so much. I really needed that. I was feeling soft. But now I am now I'm super strong and toned. Exactly. Look at Pikachu just standing there. Oh, and Momo. Look at them. They're so cute. Yep, I am. Yeah. Jesus. Okay. Let's continue. Let's continue work. Yikes. You forgot some? No, don't tell me. What do you mean I forgot some? Oh my Entropy, I can't all right. I didn't forget. I didn't see it. I didn't see them. All right, I'll do them. I will do them in like 5 minutes. Don't let me forget. I need to rest. I just did 10 push-ups and 5 pull-ups, which use my arms. Just let me rest for like a little. Jesus. All right. Anyway, can we? I will. I promise. Okay, I'm gonna make the cursor and the grid space invisible, and we're gonna see. Why doesn't this show? Oh, I know. There we go. That does look good. That actually does look pretty good. I don't like how big it is. I wanted to make it a little bit smaller. Wait, that doesn't... Wait. Oh, yeah. That's not bad. That's not bad. Now, what does it look like? Oh, my God. Oh, okay, good. Whew. Natalie, you have been summoned. What? Natalie, you have been banished. Well, hold on. Come back. You got to show yourself a little. No. Entropy spent 6,000 imps on you.
Hi, I'm watching movies.
All right, get out of here. You're banished.
Bye.
You're banished. Oh, God. All right. Okay. Anyway, what is... Ooh, do we go smaller? I want to try going a little bit smaller. Okay, and... Let's see what that looks like. Okay. And what is this going to look like? Let's do this for now. What is this going to look like when the cursor is on it? I was thinking it would be very similar to what I did in the character selector, where the border width just got bigger and it turned white. But I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, Ancient. I want the border to be able to get thicker. How do we do that? That's how. I kind of like it. I'm gonna do. You want to watch that stream? Natalie's watching a movie right now. Natalie, what movie are you watching? She's watching a movie called The Midnight Sky, and it is apparently very intense on Netflix. One of her favorite movies ever. Wow. Wow. That's impressive. All right, I'm gonna attempt to do. You guys, yeah. Okay, I hope it was worth it. I am very tired now. Those are like doing 2 push-ups at the same time. I don't need to go lower. I just need to go low enough to where I can get my hands off the ground. Wow. Okay. Dude, they're clapping push-ups. They're not normal push-ups, all right? They're a little bit more difficult. Okay. We have this. I like this. I think this looks good. With the inventory spaces, it's almost not good to put things in chips, but we'll do it for now. Because there's so many of them. Should raising and lowering the physics cost of the bullets seems the same. They're not physics related. Here, I can. Every time I go down, I'm gonna save this and try to help Ghostrud out because I'm curious. I'm the one who implemented his shooting, so I feel partially responsible. Ghostrud, here, let's see. Let's teach the stream something. Oh my god, there's so many! Oh, you have your bullet going through them. That's cool. Oh my god, there's so many! This is great! Oh, like that? Breathe in and breathe. I know, I'm tired. I'm not faking it. Yeah, like that. It just goes through. Huh. This is great, dude. This is so cool. Let's see how this is working. So where are you dealing damage? Is it the bullet? I think. Okay, so you've got, yeah. Is this the bullet? Not actually sure. The bullet's next to her, okay. Here it is, okay. So... Sure. So you have the health modifier. It's on zone. It's per hit. Modification amount. And okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is make this visible. Let's see just what's happening. I have a feeling that the bullet is going through. It's just straight up going through them. Okay. I bet you the bullet just goes right through them. But that's the first thing we need to test. So far it's worked every time. Oh, right there. Somehow it just goes through them. Like that. I'm trying to recreate. Oh, I need to reload. This music's so good, dude. Hmm. Where did that... Did it just not even spawn? Like right there. Well, wait, look at that. The laser's going through the enemies. Nah, dude, your hitbox is just... Wait, what? The hitbox is fine. Jesus. Okay, I have an idea. Where's the bullet? That's not the bullet. Is this the bullet? Bullet mark. Okay, but where's the actual bullet? I don't think we've actually found the bullet yet. Or, I'm sorry, rather... Well, yeah, or did you change how this worked? You might have changed how it worked. Shell, smoke. Okay, maybe not. Where's the thing with the laser scope? Oh, it is the damage box? What do you mean? There should be a laser scope somewhere. Is it this? Like, what is emitting? It's on behind her? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Thanks. Oh, wow. Wait, what? Wait, is this it? Oh, shit. Holy shit. Bullet mark, 5 damage. Okay. Okay, I see what you're doing here. Yep, you've got the pass-through. Very nice. Is this... Be careful with this, because... Oh, I guess it's fine. Never mind. So here's the thing you're spawning. Here's scenery or object. Okay, but what about... here, foe. Here it is. So... Both, any selected, foe. Okay, and obviously, like, it's weird how this... Jesus Christ. Right, so that's a foe. So it's supposed to be detecting this, but it's just straight up not. I wonder why. I mean, you saw that... Oh, wait. That laser... I mean, I don't know if this is relevant, but this laser scope... It was going through them. Okay, here's the issue. Well, this isn't the issue, but this is why the laser scope is going through them. I mean, I don't think it should be detecting everything. In fact, I think... Oh man, you can't, never mind. You need like a combination of these two things. So let's see. You have scenery, object, or foe. Scenery, object, or foe. So... This will at the very least be more clear as to what is going to get hit. Wait, how did I break? I didn't change anything. Wait. What? What did I do? All right, doesn't matter. Let's do this again. So we're just gonna not save that. This is a very interesting problem. So let's make the damage box visible again. I must have moved something that messed something up, but it's okay. Yeah, when I move the bullet. It's very sensitive, it seems. Okay, just like that, like... Yeah, it happened again. Holy shit. But now it's working. What? That is super weird, dude. Like, sometimes... Like that, it just went through it. What? Like... All right, we're gonna try something. I'm gonna see. This is really weird. You have this. No, sorry. You have this, which is the. Oh my god, it's not that either. Holy shit, it's this. And this is what's spawning the damage. Let's try something else. Let's try this. I just want to see what happens. So we are going to just be following the hit position of this. This is what matters. This aim is what matters. So we're getting the hit position, and I'm just going to store that wire here for now. Let's turn off the grid. I'm really not sure what the issue is, though, which is interesting. But right, so this is going to be going to wherever you're aiming, okay? And I want you to make this be the thing that spawns the damage. The bullet animation still needs to be spawned by the other thing, but this is what's actually going to do the damage. I believe this will work better. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. But not yet. Let's not do it yet because we still need to make sure that this is the correct solution. This will at the very least help debug things. Yeah, that's fine. This camera angle, I can't. I want to get to the other side. Stop! No! This is brutal. All right, let's try it again. So notice how it's never. This cube is never going through, but then when bullets spawn, they go through, which obviously is an issue. So my suggestion would be for the railgun, keep it how it is. But for hit scan, right? For the hit scan weapons, use this cube. So actually I can just, I mean, it's super simple. It's literally just, so like you have, oh god, bullet mark 5. So would you use the bullet mark to, okay, so you'd keep the bullet mark stuff. You'd keep this. This is what needs to, this 5 damage thing. But I mean, this would be changing the logic a lot. It would be better if you just figured out what the hell was going on with this. So let's try to figure that out instead. But we know it's not the enemy hitboxes. That's what that test just figured out. We know it's not that. It appears to be going through foes. I don't like how you've done your wires. It's okay though. Okay, so here's an idea. Wait, when do we emit? When are we emitting? This is the issue. I think. Well, maybe. I don't think it's the issue. This is tough, dude, because like it's not this laser scope isn't sensing the foe, even though it's definitely going through it. At least I think. Is that the issue? Like right there. How the hell did that bullet... How did that laser scope not hit any of the enemies? You need a delay in this. I think this laser scope is triggering before this one or something. You have your bullet mark, which is only triggering on this. Sure. You have your damage. Oh my lord. I can't read this. I'm sorry.